subscribe, this is where you wanna be, cause you know we gon' talk about it. Talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe. Coming to you live each day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be, cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe. Like and subscribe. You know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe. Coming to you live each day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be, cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. I had to go run and get me a sweater because it's cold, baby. Can y'all hear me? Do I have this thing going? Y'all know I love my little favorite little black shirt. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm not cold right now, but I know I will be in a minute. Testing, testing. Let me know if you can hear me. Oh, okay. I see it now. Y'all can hear me. Hey. Look, I gotta get my I have to get my virtual thing up so I won't be looking all white and stuff because our eyes not wide. You understand what I'm saying? But I gotta get my green screen on, honey. I gotta go get a green screen. You know what? I think there might be a virtual green screen that I can use. I don't know. I need to find out. Anyway, am I looking into the camera? I be trying to look into the camera. People be like, "Amor, you don't be looking into the camera." I be looking at the screen, but the camera's right here. Anyway. How's everybody doing? She said, if they come for you here, we got our gloves on. Listen, let me tell you something. Ain't nobody studying them cheering, okay? They ain't nothing but a bunch of cheering. Sometimes when children get, they get let outside to play, that's all they know how to do is just play, honey. They little cheering child. She said, hey, I'm more in chat. I'm driving, but we listening. Hey, girl. Hey, everybody. Listen, sometimes the cheering when they go out to play, honey child, you got to let them play. Do y'all know I haven't gotten my nails done? Can y'all see my nails? I haven't gotten my nails done in over a month, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I call myself letting them breathe. Ooh, they getting stronger too. I can already tell, I was getting a gel put on my nails, and when you take it off, it just, sometimes they're weak, but it's been over a month and they're strengthening up. I can tell my nails are. She says, time for you to hold all accountable for real, for real. Listen, everything that happens on the internet can't be, people can't be held accountable for, right? Not everything. Some of the stuff is just trolling, and there's nothing wrong with trolling, right? There's nothing wrong with people calling your names and, saying your breath stink and stuff like that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. And it's fine. They could do that whenever they want to. It's the going in my husband's medical record through the VA system and posting his information with his Social Security and all the other information online. And that's where we draw the line right there. Okay. Because people can go and get credit put in your name. You know what I mean? So that's the violation. All the other stuff, I don't give two snaps at a damn. You understand what I'm saying? I don't care. And there's nothing in my record or my husband's record that we're ashamed of. You understand what I'm saying? I don't care, right? We don't care. We don't have no diseases. So don't believe the hypes. We ain't with diseases. We've been together 16 years. We faithful to each other, honey. You feel me? So I don't care about none of that. They can post my entire record. I don't care. However, it is illegal and they will have to pay for that. And that's it. That's all that other shit. Comparing somebody to a monkey, talking about my daughter, my gorgeous, beautiful, love of my life daughter, my son, my other daughters, my other kids. I don't care nothing about that bullshit. That comes along with being on social media. You know what I'm saying? They the only one cry when somebody posts this. Oh my God, I can't believe you're posting my family. I don't care nothing about that. It is a HIPAA violation though. Yeah. So listen. So tonight we are going to listen to a real therapist, right? So LaTruth and Brianna had this female therapist to come on and listen to them back and forth communicate about things that happen in the relationship, right? She said disclaimer. Okay, hold on. Let me put up my disclaimer. I could probably speak this disclaimer at this moment. Basically, what this disclaimer says is everything that come out my mouth is based on my opinion. My opinion only. I am in no way, fashion, or form trying to defame anybody or what infringe upon anybody else's rights. Okay. What comes out of my mouth is permitted by the Fair Use Act of 1976. And it says, what? I have the right to free speech. Okay. This is just done for entertainment, news reporting, commenting, putting the information out. I'm just going to talk about it. All right. All right. Now that we got that out of the way, I'm going to. All right. So like I told y'all, hold on just a second. I'm going to put it like this. Why did I do that? Why I do it? Oh, y'all can't see it. Give me a second. I be trying to figure this out. Okay. Can y'all see it now? Like I told y'all, this video, somebody just gave me a $99 super sticker. Listen, when the super stickers come up on this side, sometimes they're green, yellow, green, blue, and the orange or red means big dollars, honey. Somebody gave me a big dollar. Big body. It says, this is for you for that stupid MFer that posted your husband information. This ain't stopping shit over here. This just means all gas, no brakes, and that MFer about to dance, baby. About to lose their job. That's right. You are about to lose your job. Get this dance. You are about to lose your job because you detaining me for nothing. That's right. Love you, sis and bro Jay. Thank you so very much, Tinkers. Appreciate that. Also appreciate Can't Sleep Come Vibe with Chris. She says, a super chat party. Let's go. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. And who is this? Tawana. Thank you very much for the super sticker, baby. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. She said, do the dance some more. You are about to lose your job. You are about to lose your job. Get this dance. You are about to, listen, they don't really want me to start dancing. I don't know. Kids, listen, tricks are for kids. Okay. Remember that. I know we learned that a long time ago. Tricks, cereal is for children. Children. I am not the one to play with. Hey, a couple of things though I want to talk to y'all about. We're going to break down this video right here. Big ups to all my members that's lit up in green. They are the sponsors of this channel. And if you too want to become a member, all you got to do is hit that join button on the front of my YouTube panel. Thinking Facebook. I'm not there yet with Facebook, okay? But you can become a member on my YouTube channel. Actually, I do have a subscribe group on Facebook that I need to come back and start hollering at y'all, okay? A matter of fact, on my subscribers list, if anybody from the subscriber list on Facebook and my YouTube, both, any member on my Facebook or my YouTube, you guys will get $50 off of every trip that you go on of mine, okay? If you are a subscriber on my page, you get $50 off. $50 per person. So if you bring your husband or your daughter or whatever, that's $100 because that's $50 for you and $50 for your significant other, okay? So anybody you bring on all the trips that I'm about to be planning, we about to be going on trips, y'all. $50 off per person, okay? Hit that thumbs up button for me, please, please, and thank you. Hit that thumbs up. We're going to break down this video because, like I said, this video is when LaTruth and Brianna was talking to a real therapist, and they listened to both sides of the story, and they diagnosed LaTruth as a real narc, okay? All right, we're going to listen to this video. And listen, hopefully this video won't take long. After this video, I want to tell y'all about another story that's interesting, okay? That's if we have enough time. If not, then I'll just save it for later, okay? All right, let's go. Thank you guys for the super stickers and the super chats. I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart, okay? Here we go.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm going to fast forward a little bit because
Mr. Hampton, how are you?
I'm going to fast forward a little bit because we've heard some of this, right? In here is 231 people in here right now. We've heard the beginning of the video, right? Do y'all want to just start talking when Brianna came into the room? Hey, Livia. Do y'all want to go to the part where Brianna came into the room? I'm gonna wait till y'all answer. I noticed sometimes she said yes. Okay, all right, here we go. 2 people said yes. All right, we're gonna go to when Brianna popped in the room because the truth said his spiel. All right. Then Brianna was back there listening. Let's go to the part where she told him that they have the elephant in the room. Hold on, here we go.
Of doing research, and I'm writing a book, and the title of my book is going to be "The Hood is Narcissistic." The hood is narcissistic. In order to survive in the hood, or in a certain environment, you have to learn how to move and shake and hustle. And I have hustlers in my family. And within that environment, learning how to survive, we do pick up toxic traits.
That's right.
Just learning how to maneuver through, whether it's, the neighborhood, whether it's this, and I don't know about the music industry, but I've heard things. And I know a lot of people are calling you the N-word. I know they are. I've seen it. I've heard it.
Oh, yeah, I know it's not true, but I've definitely seen it, and I know where it came from.
Tell me where it came. Tell me where it came from. Tell me how you feel.
N-word as in like nigga?
Oh,
wait,
no,
what's
it's
N-word?
word as in
Every time she says that, it makes me laugh. She said, "You mean like nigga?" She says, "You mean like nigga?" She's so funny to me.
narcissist.
Narcissist.
We're talking about
Narcissist. Oh,
Listen,
that N-word.
Some people out there
Yeah,
that
one.
nigga is a narcissist.
Yeah, they definitely saying narcissist, and it didn't come from me. I've been popular on social media for many years. The narcissist word came out after the incident happened. Brianna actually did a video dancing to a TikTok that went super viral, and this is before the incident happened. And she said, "Surviving a narcissist," and she was dancing. So they automatically, anything that she posts, they think is talking about me. If I make a post,
Can somebody tell the truth that Brianna was talking about him? Dude, she was talking about you. She really was talking about you. Okay.
they think I'm talking about her, even if I'm not. So
now that the elephant is, now that the elephant is in the room, let's get it out. Brianna is on the line. She can hear you. Brianna's on the line. We had Brianna come in along with.
Did you hear LaTrue say, did she hear me? Could she hear me? Yeah. She heard you, LaTrue. She heard you. Yep, she did.
Amina, the therapist, because obviously this is a family dynamic and we want to handle this as such. So I'm going to introduce Brianna to this chat that we have going on with LaTruth here. Amina, this is Brianna. And Amina is really taking control of this aspect of the situation. Brianna, we've already interviewed you. We've interviewed LaTruth. So now Amina is doing her professional work in y'all's relationship right now. So go ahead, Amina. And before, I'm sorry, Amina, Brianna, is there anything that you want to say before Amina gets back into the groove?
But can I? Because I want to do a check-in with Brianna because I see you shaking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I see something going on in your body, and so I want to do a check-in.
I've been watching this interview with him, and a lot of things that he has said has been nothing but lies, and it's a trigger for me because we have had personal conversations where this man has admitted to certain things to me, and I understand you not wanting to admit it to social media to protect your image, but at some point in time, the same man that you give me off camera with humility and accountability is the same man that I want to see, and you're not doing that. This whole interview, even the baby situation, you blame that all on me, and that's a lie. And there's certain things that I have not.
You heard her say it. She said, and that the baby situation you blamed on me, all on me, and it's a lie, right? Because he's the one that did that do baby shit, right? But of course, what is he gonna do? He gonna blame everything on Brianna because that's what narcs do. Narcs try to blame the person that they're dealing with. They try to blame everything on them, everything, and that's what LaTruth has done. try to blame everything because he's a coward and don't want to own up to his own foolishness, period.
Said out there out of respect of stuff going even further. I even made an apology to stop the things from going. So watching this and watching this man say all these things about me and things that are not true truly hurts me. And I just really want to get to a point where we can really co-parent for our daughter, because right now, every time we talk, the conversation goes left.
Here's another example of Brianna was wanting to co-parent with him, right? While he was up here talking about, oh, she want me, she really want me, she want me back, y'all, she want me. What he confused, I want to peacefully co-parent, right? He literally confused, I don't want no beef with you. I want to co-parent because we do have a daughter together. He confused that with she want me, and so did his supporters. Oh, she want him? No. She just want to get along for the sake of their child. She want to adult shit. She want to do adult things, okay? He confused. I want to get over this. I want to get this behind me because we have bigger fish to fry. We have a daughter, I think 3 at the time, but now 4-year-old, that we have to take care of, okay?
And a bit of this shaking is a bit of anxiety. So, excuse me for that, but it's just a lot for a man that I love for 6 years to sit here and watch how his story played out. Not even just the abuse, but you not taking accountability for nothing. Even the baby situation, like nothing. There's no accountability nowhere. If you listen to this whole interview, it's I'm perfect. I didn't do nothing. She's mad at me over this. It's me.
And that's always with LaTruth. Every time LaTruth opened his mouth, I've never lied. I've never hit. I've never put hands. I've never drugged. I've never cussed. I've never cheated. I've never. I've never done anything that anybody ever said I did. I've been perfect, and I actually believe that he believes that as well. Like he lies so much that he started to believe his lies. This man really believed that he was the perfect husband, the perfect father, the perfect musician, the perfect entertainer, the perfect book writer, the perfect comedian, the perfect motivational speaker. He really think that he is perfect, okay? Hence why he put, I am a God on his arm.
Brianna the whole 6 years. And at some point, we both have to take accountability for our failed marriage. It is not just me. It is both of us. We both played a part. And that's all I got to say, really.
So did I tell you that you probably shouldn't post the baby thing? I didn't say that.
You came to me and said that this would help your music career. We both called our manager Sean, and Sean gave.
Did y'all hear that? Let's not just ease over that, okay? Let's not ease over. She said, you came to me and said, this will help your music career. Now listen to this guy. Not his singing or rapping skills will help his music career, but bringing an argument or what they call beef, right? Beef between him and another artist will help his music career. Okay, but what about his talents and skills? He lacked them. He don't have no talent and skills, and he thinks beefing with a larger, more popular entertainer will help his career. Imagine that for a minute. Imagine it.
Red light to not do it. And you said, go ahead and do it. So
let's go back, because she said the manager said, don't do it. And he said, do it.
Way, I'm trying to figure out how to move to a common ground.
Can I just interrupt?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Not truly hurts me. And I just really want to get to a point where we can really co-parent for our daughter, because right now, every time we talk, the conversation goes left. And a bit of this shaking is a bit of anxiety. So, excuse me for that, but it's just a lot for a man that I love for 6 years to sit here and watch how his story played out. Not even just the abuse, but you not taking accountability for nothing. Even the baby situation, like nothing. There's no accountability nowhere. If you listen to this whole interview, it's I'm perfect. I didn't do nothing. She's mad at me over this. It's me, Brianna, the whole 6 years. And at some point, we both have to take accountability for our failed marriage. It is not just me. It is both of us. We
Absolutely.
both played a part.
Listen, I said this yesterday and time again. They both, absolutely both of them, played a part in a failed marriage. Your marriage ain't failing because one person was perfect and the other person was at fault for everything. They both, B-O-T-H, both played a part, okay? They both played a part. And for the people that just want to think it's Brianna did everything and Robert was just so innocent, sweet, calm, and whatever else word you want to use, it's just not true. And it wouldn't be true the other way around. It would not be true that Brianna was just such a saint and such a great wife, did everything right, and LaTruth was this big monster, mean guy. Not true. Not true. 9 times out of 10, people react off your reactions, okay? Right? Sometimes, I mean, they react off of your actions. But sometimes it can also come from childhood. You can be damaged from childhood or even something just in your past, even as an adult, right? And if you don't deal with it, it spews off into your marriage. A lot of us have dealt with that. A lot of us have dealt with things that don't have nothing to do with the couple, you know, the relationship, but we've allowed other things. Like, let me give y'all an example, right? And then I know I'm gonna play this video, but I have a good friend. I love her to death. She's 19 years older than me. I was just on the phone with her yesterday. No, Sunday. What's the day? Anyway, she told me that her and her husband, they've been married probably 40 years or whatever, but a long time. But she told me that they were riding back from some type of trip. No. Well, she said when they rode to the trip, they were confessing their love to each other, right? You know, saying stuff like, oh, I love you so much. And I'm just glad that, you know, we're together. I'm glad God put you in my life. She said they were literally confessing their love to each other on the way to the event that they were going to. She said, but they got to the event, and I think whatever the event was, I think somebody's bridal shower or something like that. And they were taking a whole lot of pictures. So she said on the way back from the trip, she was like, oh, let me see your phone so I could see the pictures that you took at this event. So she said she looked at his phone and she saw a picture that he had took. And it was this girl with a big booty that was, you know, standing in the picture or whatever. And she said, and I immediately went off on him. And I told him, how dare you take a picture with this girl with the big butt? Now, mind you, she's 19 years older than me. So I'm freaking 51. That means she's 70, y'all. You heard me right. 70 years old, right? I love her to death. I love her. And I ain't going to tell y'all her name. But anyway, she said she went off on him by taking a picture of a girl with a big butt. So I said, are you serious? Like, you got mad over that? Yeah, because that's disrespectful, this, that, and the other. And I said, but do you care? She said, I don't care, but it's disrespectful, and I care about being respected. So I said, him taking a picture of a girl with a big booty got you mad. Yeah, it got me mad. I was like, girl, you need to stop. She said, you wouldn't have got mad? I said, hell, why am I going to get mad, right? Over my man. So anyway, I'm saying all that to say, it's things in our past, right? Maybe past relationships, marriages, childhood, that people need to deal with. And in my opinion, my friend need to deal with some shit, okay? My friend still got some stuff she holding on to for her to be 70 years old and mad because her husband took a picture. And it wasn't that he took a picture of the big booty girl. It was either the cake or something like that he took a picture of. But the big booty girl was in the picture of the, let's just say, cake, okay? So she said he didn't have to take a picture of her butt. All right, girl, I love you, but you sound cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, okay? She needs to deal with some stuff. So all I'm saying is sometimes people need to heal from things that didn't happen to them or whatever before they be trying to get deep in a relationship. Don't make no sense. Ain't no way.
And that's all I got to say, really.
So did I not?
Let me go back a little bit because I went off on a tangent.
Okay. Off camera with humility.
Oh shoot, hold on.
go to school. You know, I don't want you be out there going to the mall and stuff by yourself.
Oh, let me
I'm
go
trying to
back because this is when he asked, did I
believe
tell
for
you not to?
nothing. Even the baby situation, like nothing. There's no accountability nowhere. If you listen to this whole interview, is I'm perfect. I didn't do nothing. She's mad at me over this. It's me, Brianna, the whole 6 years. And at some point, we both have to take accountability for our failed marriage. It is not just me. It is both of us. We both played a part.
Right.
And that's all I got to say, really.
So did I
Take a
not?
breath.
Did I tell you that you probably shouldn't post the baby thing? I didn't say that.
You came to me and said that this would help your music career. We both called our manager, Sean, and Sean gave us the red light to not do it. And you said, go ahead and do it. So I did it. I posted it. That's when you went to the studio to do the diss record. But then you said you wanted to protect our family. And you even denied that, which did not make sense. You said the kids go to school. You know, I don't want you be out there going to the mall and stuff by yourself. I'm trying to protect the family. And you even denied that and said that was a lie.
Didn't put the diss out because when I found
You
out it
wanted
was
to protect the
Photoshop.
family.
No, when I found out it was Photoshop, that's why I didn't put it out. I'm a man of
You said
morals.
the baby is crazy. You done seen him shoot people.
No, I've
And
never
you
seen
afraid of
him
my
shoot
life
nobody.
and the kids' life.
LaTruth said that he is a man of morals. Now, LaTruth, you need to stop playing. You know you ain't no man of morals. I'm a man of morals, but it's morally right to tell my wife to suck my D, you stupid AB. But he said he is a man of morals. You hear that? I'm a man of morals. I am a man of morals. Just because I told her to suck my D and called her 13 bitches in one conversation, I am a man of morals. Does LaTruth know what morals mean? Dignity and respect, baby. Morals? I think not. Okay? The truth. Find another word there, okay?
I've never seen him
But
shoot
either
nobody.
way, I'm trying to figure out how to move to a common ground.
Can I just interrupt? I know emotions are high. I know. I hear you say that he doesn't take accountability for anything in this moment right here, because this could be a chance. If the divorce is going to happen, it's going to happen. But in this moment, in front of the world, here is a chance, Mr. LaTruth, Miss Brianna, for you both to take accountability. So now social media can't say, he don't take accountability, she don't take accountability. I need you to ask your soon-to-be ex-husband, what is it that he takes accountability for?
Nothing.
Can you ask him that? Take your time.
Brianna, I know this is a serious part, but Brianna already know this man gonna go down a tangent of I don't take accountability for anything because I didn't do nothing in the relationship. It was all her. I was the perfect husband. I don't know what she up here crying about. It was her. It was her, not me. But let's just listen. Let's see what LaTruth took accountability for. Let's hear.
Okay. Can I ask him for you?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Hampton, in this moment, if it's to clear your name, if it's to extend empathy and understanding and a hug, a virtual hug to the mother of your children, to the woman that you have laid next to, you've entered for 6 years. Can you take what is it that you take accountability for?
Well, I've spoke on that even throughout this whole interview. I definitely spoiled my wife to the fullest because throughout relationships, it's always been trust issues from whoever I was with. You know, being in the entertainment business is very hard to date and be in a relationship. So with her, I laid it all on the line. I was transparent from start to finish. I told her how I was.
I'm accountable for spoiling her, but let her see my phone in the first place. Because had I not let her see my phone, it wouldn't be none of this foolishness. She would have known from the jump. Don't you dare touch my phone, honey. That's the accountability that I take. Had I not started off, had I not started off letting her look into my phone, her finger wouldn't be broke, baby. That's my accountability. I spoiled the ass. I let her see my phone one too many times. And that's why we here. Because if I would have laid it down in the beginning, it ain't no way. 6 years later, she'll be asking, can she see my damn phone? Do you hear me? That is what I'm accountable for. I started that shit, okay? That's it. That's all. I started that bullshit.
Our relationships was, I explained all of those things. So a lot of those things could be even more from insecurities, not just from the past, but just knowing how.
What you take accountability for? Well, she insecure. It's her fault because she insecure. But what do you take accountability for? Well, she's insecure. She's so insecure. She can't trust me. She always questioning me. But what do you take accountability for? Because I let her be insecure. How did I let you be insecure? Well, because I would do things and she would want to check my phone and I would delete it out my phone and then I would give her my phone and make her look crazy. So had I not done that in the beginning, there's no way we would be here.
I used to move around and me being trans, just telling her the truth. I wanted the honest truth out there.
My accountability is being honest. Being honest to her. I should have lied. I should have started off lying from the beginning. Had I not told the truth, we wouldn't be here.
Because I just believe in being truthful. And, you know, if I see something serious going to happen in this relationship, she's becoming my wife and all that.
LaTruth said he believed in being truthful. I got to play that part back, honey. He said he believed in being truthful. Hold on, y'all.
Extend empathy.
Hold on.
And stuff
I
like
believe
that.
in being truthful.
So I apologize. I spoiled her. I allowed her to go through my phone, even though I didn't want her to. I left the password available where she could go into it, even though I told her just stop going through it. And she went through my phone. She said she went through my phone every night of our marriage. A lot of those things could be.
Hold on, I got to go back a little bit, y'all.
Go to school, you know, I don't want you be out there going to the mall and stuff by yourself. I'm trying to protect the family. And you even denied that and said that was a lie.
Didn't put the dicks out because
I went back.
when I found out it was Photoshop.
Hold on. This thing be going fast, y'all.
Here is a chance, Mr. LaTruth, Miss Brianna, for you both to take accountability. So now social media can't say, he don't take accountability.
I gotta hear it again.
She don't take accountability. I need you to ask your soon-to-be ex-husband, what is it that he takes accountability for? Can you ask him that? Take your time. Okay. Can I ask him for you?
Yes.
Okay.
And just imagine his supporters were saying that she was fake crying. Oh, it's fake. She don't feel nothing. It's fake.
Mr. Hampton, in this moment, if it's to clear your name, if it's to extend empathy and understanding and a hug, a virtual hug to the mother of your children, to the woman that you have laid next.
I don't even see how he can sit there and watch her cry and don't say nothing. You know what I mean? Like, you would think that he'd be like, Brianna, come on, Bri. I hate to see you like this. Like, for me, for instance, right? You know, we've all cried in front of our spouse, right? But when you cry in front of your spouse, 9 times out of 10, they're going to say something like, babe, this, it hurt me to see you like this, Come here, let's talk about this, Because it hurts. It hurts you to see your spouse crying. You know what I mean? That's just crazy to me.
You've entered for 6 years. Can you take account? What is it that you take accountability for?
Well, I've spoke on that even throughout this whole interview. I definitely spoiled my wife to the fullest because throughout relationships, it's always been trust issues from whoever I was with. Being in the entertainment business is very hard to date and be in a relationship. So
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing because LaTrue really believes that he's an entertainer. Can somebody tell him? Anyway, let me hit play. Let me hit play.
With her, I laid it all on the line. I was transparent from start to finish. I told her how I was, how my relationships was. I explained all of those things. So a lot of those things could be even more from insecurities, not just from the past, but just knowing how I used to move around and me being just telling her the truth. I wanted the honest truth out there because I just believe in being truthful. And if I see something serious,
look at Charmaine's face. Look at her and her husband listening like, what? That's not taking accountability. Like, the therapist just asked you to take accountability and you just flipped the whole thing around and blamed Brianna yet again over things that you supposed to be accountable for. Brianna was wearing the damn pants in the house, for real, for real.
It's going to happen in this relationship. She's becoming my wife and all that. I just explained everything. So everything that I did, even with going to work, I would FaceTime her. Every meeting that I had, I would FaceTime her. She'd see when I pull up. She knew exactly where I was going to be at. And it finally became a point where she said, you don't have to keep doing that. I trust you. I said, you sure you good? She was like, yeah, you don't have to keep FaceTiming me.
I don't believe that she trusted him. She just like, ninja, why you keep FaceTiming me all day? You just left and went to Kroger's, okay? Then you went to the dollar store and you FaceTiming me again. Then you went to Walmart. I don't want to see your face that many times out of the day. You don't have to keep on doing this bull crap. She just said, I trust you. She got tired of him FaceTiming her. That's what it was, okay, y'all?
Showing me everything that you're doing because I trust you. So I stopped doing that. And then, after that, more of the insecurities came back. Wanting to go through the phones and stuff like that. So I apologize. I spoiled her. I allowed her to go through my phone, even though I didn't want her to. I left the password available where she could go into it, even though I told her just stop going through it. And she went through my phone. She said she went through my phone every night of our marriage. She told me this yesterday. I didn't even know it was every night, but.
Now, this supposed to be him taking accountability, you guys, right? This supposed to be him taking accountability of his part in the relationship, right? Normal people say, you know what? I apologize for not being more emotionally available to you. I apologize for not listening with my heart instead of listening to my ears. I apologize for jumping to conclusions instead of hearing you out. Okay. I apologize for being overbearing at times when we get into an argument, being a little bit more boisterous than I need to be, okay? I apologize for calling you names or making you feel bad by belittling you and saying things about your parenting skills. I apologize for those things. That's what taking accountability of things that you do in a relationship. That's what accountability sounds like, okay? Let's continue.
My thing is why do you have to do that?
Can I take this moment and show my husband what accountability is, please? Can I please take this moment and show my husband what accountability is? Accountability for me in this marriage. 1, I apologize for disrespecting you, for calling you out your name when you throw low shots at me. I apologize for not being woman enough because I wanted to walk away and not keep an argument going when our kids is banging at the door wondering what's going on. I apologize for not standing in the heat of the moment, trying to battle with you and go back and forth because it always go physical. I apologize for bringing our stuff to social media, and I wish I would have never said nothing, but I wanted it to end. I apologize for saying all the stuff that I ever said about you on the internet and bringing truth to the internet about you. And I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry for standing in my truth. But I do apologize for continuing to drag this out on social media and to continue to bash and humiliate you.
So basically, she apologized for exposing him for who he is when the camera's not turned on. That's what she's saying, okay? I apologize for exposing you, okay? I should have kept it on the low. I shouldn't have told nobody. But I apologize for exposing you, okay?
I apologize for that. And that's it.
Apologize for saying that stuff is abuse when it's not. I've never abused you.
You dragging me across the floor is abuse.
I've never dragged you across
Just because you did not leave Bruce.
And you know, let me tell you something. It's shocking to hear, right? It's really not shocking because we're talking about Robert here, but it's crazy to hear him say, I did not drag you across the floor, when we've heard with our own ears. Okay, we have two. God give us 2 ears to hear, right? We've heard with our own ears of him saying, how far did I drag you? And if I call Joshua in here right here and do the same thing to him, he would just laugh. Okay. So we know for sure that he drugged her, right? Now let me just paint this. He may not have drugged her a far distance. Okay. Let's play devil's advocate here. He may not have drugged her a long way, right? Like I heard the sister say, you was pretending like he drugged you down the hall. And she says, I never said he drugged me down the hall. He may not have drugged her down the hall, right? He may not have drugged her a long distance, but he drugged her before, right? And we even heard it with our own ears. She said, when I ran for that door, right? He took his hands around her legs and pulled her back so that she could not get out. Okay. Now, whether he was trying to do that to hurt her or not, okay, because he could probably just like, I don't want you to leave. But I don't know how people can drag you and not think that it might cause some type of harm. But anyway, whether his intentions were to hurt her or not, he drugged her. He stopped her, prevented her from leaving. We heard the interaction, and he even said, well, had you not been extra, meaning had you not been moving all around and kicking your feet and stuff like that, right? After she got on the floor, had she not been extra, he wouldn't have to drag her. But it doesn't matter. He admitted to dragging her. But how he admitted was, how far did I drag you? Now, come on. Now, you basically saying, now you know it wasn't that far. He tried to downplay the seriousness of it and try to make it like a kid thing by saying, if I go get Joshua and drag him from here to here, all he gonna do is laugh. And he even did the laughy thing, like he said, that's all Joshua gonna do is you know what I mean? So he downplayed the seriousness of the drag. So in his mind, he didn't drag her. But out of his mouth, he admitted to dragging her. When he said, how far did I drag you? He admitted to dragging her. How far did I drag you? Meaning that I didn't even drag you that far. How far did I drag you? Now, some people will say, when he said, how far did I drag you? That was him saying, now you making up stuff. You know I ain't drag you. Come on. Ain't nobody going to say, how far did I drag you if they didn't drag you? Okay. Sometimes we have to listen with our ears and put our own intelligence in it. We can't act unintelligent all our lives. Okay. For a person that has never drugged you would never say, how far did I drag you? Okay. How far did I drag you mean you was drugged. That person drugged you. Okay. Again, whether he did it to harm her or just to stop her from leaving out the room, because he says, why are you always running from me? Why do you always running from me? Well, typically a person run if they think that they are in some type of danger, unless they running for exercise. Okay. But they run because they're trying to do something hastily. They're trying to get out somewhere hastily, unless it's for exercise. Okay. Get somewhere hastily. Leave somewhere hastily. That's why people run. Okay. They're trying to get gone real fast. Okay.
This does not mean that you did not abuse me. The reason.
And furthermore, we've heard with our own ears him say, even though he says, I've never put my hands on a woman in my life. He admitted to kicking her after she kicked him. Right. But yet he says a real man, right, will have self-control and not hit a woman back if they hit them first, right? But then on a separate occasion, right, we also heard him say, I didn't put my hands on you for that. I didn't touch you for that. And she said, you remember that night when you put your hands on me? He said, but I ain't put my hands on you for that. That wasn't it. That wasn't the reason why I put my hands on you. She said, well, what you put your hands on me for? He said, Brianna, you always saying things is manipulation, which further tell us that he put his hands on her. Okay. Anyway, let's continue.
Her. Every meeting that I had, I would FaceTime her. She see when I pull up.
Oh, Lord, I went all the way back. Hold on. Let me go to this one.
That you did not abuse me. The reason why I didn't go to jail when the police and show my husband what accountability is, please.
Right,
Can I
heard
please
that
take
part.
I apologize for not standing in the heat of the moment, trying to battle with you and go back and forth because it always go physical. I apologize for bringing our stuff to social media.
And she literally apologizing for running. Did y'all hear that? She literally apologized. Listen. I'm going to take it back a little bit. She literally apologizing for running away from him at times, right? Listen to this. I apologize for leaving and not standing there, right? When in the heat of things, because it goes physical. Listen.
I apologize for not standing in the heat of the moment, trying to battle with you and go back and forth because it always go physical.
It always go physical.
I apologize for bringing our stuff to social media, and I wish I would have never said nothing, but I wanted it to end. I apologize for saying all the stuff that I ever said about you on the internet and bringing truth to the internet about you. And I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry for standing in my truth. But I do apologize for continuing to drag this out on social media and to continue to bash and humiliate you. I apologize for that. And that's it.
Apologize for saying that stuff is abuse when it's not. I've never abused you.
You dragging me across the floor is abuse.
I never dragged you across
Just because you did not leave bruises does not mean that you did not abuse me. The reason why I didn't go to jail when the police came is because I did not have bruises. You dragged me across the floor. I screamed and called for my kids. Even my stepdaughter said that on video when they were banging at the door. I came outside. I'm always a runner. I don't like to argue. I don't like to keep.
You hear that? I'm always a runner. And why are you running in your relationship? Tell me in the comments, how many of you guys have ran from your spouse in your marriage? Now, I mean, if you're in a physical abusive relationship, you don't have to answer. I'm saying, I don't want to put you out there like that. But how many people running from their spouse? What are you running from them for? You don't want to give them no sex, no kuda. Why are you running from your spouse? Why? Why are you running from your spouse? I would say you're running from your spouse because you're afraid that he's going to do something that he's done before. A woman, and we've heard with our own ears, Robert says, why are you running from me? And she says, because I'm scared, right? Why are you running from your spouse? That tells me that something happened before to cause her to run. Something has happened. What happened for you to take off running? You take off running because somebody raised their voice? I don't think so. Something else has happened, okay?
And show my husband what accountability is, please. Can I?
Damn, it keep going back further and further. Hold on.
I apologize for not standing in the.
Hold on. 24.
Standing in my truth, but I do apologize for continuing to drag this out on social media and to continue to bash and humiliate you. I apologize for that. And that's it.
Apologize for saying that stuff is abuse when it's not. I've never abused you.
You dragging me across the floor is abuse.
I never dragged you across
Just because you did not leave bruises does not mean that you did not abuse me. The reason why I didn't go to jail when the police came is because I did not have bruises. You dragged me across the floor. I screamed and called for my kids. Even my stepdaughter said that on video when they were banging at the door. I came outside. I'm always a runner. I don't like to argue. I don't like to keep going back and forth because it gets worse with you. If I don't understand when you say, oh, you don't comprehend, you don't understand what I'm saying, you get louder and louder and louder. And I understand that no matter how many times you say that same sentence, yelling at me, it's a difference between talking to me and talking at me. It's a difference.
That does not
So
mean.
my experience of you was abuse, mentally, emotionally, and physically. I said you never broke a finger. I said you never broke anything on me. That's what I said. I said this was the first time you ever broke something on me. I never said you never abused me. I never said that. I said that you did not give me black eyes. I said that you did not leave bruises on me. I said you did not leave me black and blue. Again, trying to protect your image. But I never said that you never abused me, Robert. I never said that.
Well,
This is the first time it went to this extent.
Well, I'm telling you, I've never abused you, and I'm telling you, you verbally abused me.
And that's fine.
And even in this video right here, right? He says, I never abused you, right? He says, I never abused you. And we've heard him. We've heard him verbally abuse her. And we've also heard him admit to dragging her basically and putting hands on her. We've heard that with our own ears, right? But yet he says, I never abused you. And it makes me wonder, does he even know what abuse means? But then when he come back and say, but you verbally abused me, right? Now, I don't doubt one moment that Brianna has cussed this mofo out. I don't doubt it at all, okay? And I don't doubt that, but we heard it. We heard her say, you a bitch, you a bitch, you a bitch, right? But we've also heard him on multiple occasions go ham, cussing her out, saying things to her like, you ain't never been a good woman. You never have and you never was, or whatever. You're not a good woman. You around here thinking you a good woman. We've heard him degrade her, right? We've heard him say, I want you to go back to where you were in the beginning of the relationship, right? We've heard those things, right? That's abuse, but I don't think that Robert relates that to being abuse. So therefore, I don't think Robert thinks dragging is abuse. He don't think kicking after somebody and kicking her after she's kicked him. He don't think that's abuse. He don't think calling her be abuse. He don't think, none of this stuff, calling her weirdos and all these names or whatever. He does not equate that to being abusive. Why, you ask? It's because Robert grew up seeing this. Robert admitted himself in the video prior, right? Where him and the Bays family was talking. He admitted to his grandparents, grandmother and grandfather arguing all the time, right? Going back and forth with each other. He grew up in an environment and have accepted that yelling, raising your voice, screaming, and calling names is not abuse, and that is normal, okay? You have to understand, Robert claims, allegedly, that he left the house at 16. So from 5 to 16, right? He heard arguing, yelling, fussing, cussing, abusive behaviors, right? To where he doesn't think that's abuse. He thinks that's normal. That is what's supposed to go on in relationships, okay? That's what I'm gathering from it. He thinks that's what's supposed to go on in these relationships, okay? So he doesn't take this as abuse. But what does he say? But you verbally abused me. And I want to say this right here. He said, and I'm going to play it again. He said, but you verbally abused me. But later on, when his blogger supporters put out that she was the abusive one, then he came back and said, oh, I've been physically abused. Men be abused too. Y'all remember that? He never talked about her being physically abusive until later on when they put it in the atmosphere. He took it, ran with it, and said, oh, yeah, I'm running with, she's been physically abusive to me. Okay, I'm gonna play it back one more time.
Something on me. I never said you never abused me. I never said that. I said that you did not give me black eyes. I said that you did not leave bruises on me. I said you did not leave me black and blue. Again, trying to protect your image. But I never said that you never abused me, Robert. I never said that.
Well,
this is the first time it went to this extent.
Well, I'm telling you, I've never abused you, and I'm telling you, you verbally abused me.
And that's fine.
You mentally abused me.
That's your experience.
No, that's the truth.
Okay.
And so
that's the truth.
So can I interrupt? And here we have it. Here we have it. We have two different people from two different experiences as far as childhood is concerned. And even in this moment, or I guess it happened 3 months ago, both of your experiences are different. I heard Mr. Hampton say the truth. The truth. And I heard you say that you don't like when people say my truth. But everyone is entitled to their truth, whether you agree with it or not.
That's absolutely correct. Everybody is entitled to their own truth. So when he says there's no such thing as my truth and your truth, it's just only one truth, that's just not true. Everybody's entitled to their truth. And that's because people perceptions are different. Like I said, Robert doesn't think that what he did was abuse. He think that what he did was normal. Okay. Brianna takes it as abuse. I take it as abuse. It may be somebody with the same educational level as I have that may not take it as abuse. If that's something that you grew up on and you used to it, being cussed at, down talked, or whatever the case may be. If you are accustomed to that, you may not think is abuse. And that's another reason why I stopped beefing with the content creators, because just because of our understanding is different, right? You can't get mad when somebody don't see things your way. And that's what we were trying to do. We were mad at them because they didn't see it our way. That doesn't even sound logic, right? We mad at them because they don't see things the way we see it. Okay? We don't think alike. Our perceptions are different. And that's why I was like, no. What you're doing is wrong, right? Getting mad over what somebody else say, it shows more about you than them, because you're basically saying you want them to think the way you think, act the way you think, react the way you react. It's just not. That's just not how life is set up. People think differently, okay? We're all different. We think differently.
It's hers to have. And just like yours is yours to have. And the truth, here I go with the word, but the truth of the matter is, it was y'all two in that house. Mm-hmm. It was God, the Most High. I don't know if the kids were in there. Your father, I think I heard the father was in there.
Yeah, the kids.
And you two. So I don't think this space that we're in now is going to resolve it. Let me tell you what I see. I see two hurt children that try to come together.
I agree.
And love each other through their trauma, through grief, through death, through molestation, through hurt, through fear. And it lasted as long as it could. I could not imagine going through a divorce in front of social media.
Ooh.
The backslash from the people who trust Mr. Hampton, the backslash from the people who trust Miss Hampton.
And that's what made it very, very hard. The fact that, because to be honest with you, from what we saw, right, that was not, and I repeat, not enough to get a divorce over. From what we saw. Now, the mind effing, the manipulation, and all that other stuff over time, yeah, you need to be out of that relationship, right? If somebody is screwing you over mentally and emotionally, right, you need to be out of the relationship. But from what came to the internet, right, the tote situation and the name calling, right, that is not enough to get a divorce. It is some of us married folks that then went through way worse, that if they saw what a lot of these married couples that have stayed together through thick and the thin, if they knew only a third of what some of the things that they had to endure, they would be like, wait a minute, what? So but the internet played a bigger part in it when they started this side bullshit, my side, your side, my side, honey. So their marriage possibly could have been saved, but they listened to what? The internet.
So, and I don't want to keep you guys. We've been on this long enough, but let me end it here. There's a child involved.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
all I talk about. That's all I talk about. Make it right for the kids. They shouldn't have to see none of this stuff.
He's talking about make it right for the kids. Making it right for the kids mean what to you, Robert? Making it right for the kids is taking this shit offline, right? Yeah, we came out here, we did this, that, and the other, but going forward, nothing, right? It should have stopped. No, it wasn't about the kids. It was about his and her image, okay? No, he lying. No, let me get proof. No, he's lying. No, she lying. No, let me show you receipts. Let me show you proof. Oh, no, they lying. They lying. No, team this, team that, team this, team this, team that. Come on, y'all, fight, 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 fight. It was money to be made, and they made it, baby, okay? Us bloggers didn't make nothing compared to what these two made. These two, let me tell you something. Brianna and Robert made a lot of money. And even the bloggers that's still going hard or whatever, y'all know I'm still speaking on it. Y'all know there's other bloggers that's still speaking on it. They will never, over the whole entire time that they speak about this story, they will never make more money than the two of these individuals. They made a hell of a lot of money off of their divorce story. Okay.
You don't have to answer it here, but I do challenge you both to really dig deep inside of you, because you both know as children, we're all children, we're just adult children, how it feels, Mr. Robert, not to have a mother, not to have your father around as much as you may have needed him to. And Miss Hampton, you lost your mother, later in life, but you still know how it feels not to have a mother. And so if we can just pause and consider the baby, not the baby, the rapper, the little baby Hampton, and really ask yourself, what can I fall back on in order to be the father to my daughter, the mother to my daughter, in order to give her the best me that I can be? Healing has to happen. Conversation is going to have to happen with each other. And it can't be this. This isn't going to get you anywhere.
Brianna, I see you're having a really hard time right now.
Yeah.
Looks like you're like barely hanging on.
Yeah.
And I'm not worried about no image or none of that. I'm only worried about my kids.
Is there anything,
let's
Mr.
let
Is there
Brianna
anything,
talk.
Mr.
I'm gonna mute you for a second, Tracy.
Okay.
Let Brianna express herself, because it is hard for her, but I want to give her a chance to be able to speak.
Is she crying and he's still trying to talk? He's still talking. He doesn't know that they muted him and he's still trying to talk. He don't give a damn about her crying or being emotional at all.
I loved him. I still love him.
Wow. She said, I love him and still love him. Lord Jesus, girl. Woo, Lord.
This is my experience. This is what I went through. To continue to be like, that didn't happen to me. That didn't happen to you. To shove off my feelings, and even still to this day try to have civilized conversations with him.
And we've seen it one-on-one that this man would shove off her feelings, not give a damn about how she felt, don't care. He always found a way to flip it around to show his, put his feelings on display. It's about me. What about me? I'm hurting too. I'm hurting too. I'm hurting too. What about me? What about me? What about me? It's not about you. It's about me.
Because of our daughter, I want her to have her father. I don't want her to have a split home. I want to do whatever it takes for us to be able to be civil. If he don't want to acknowledge what happened to me, that is fine. That is okay.
Y'all listen, she even said, I don't want to have a split home. Basically she's saying, I want to get along. I'll do whatever I have to do, right, to get along so that it won't affect the child, right?
It's fine. That's my experience. That's my healing journey, and that's what I'm focused on.
And listen, and I know y'all get tired of me stopping, but I have to say this. She even said, if he doesn't want to acknowledge what he did to me, that's fine. Whatever, that's fine, right? She want them to get along for the sake of Amora.
But we have to get it together for Amora. Because I'm so broken and I don't want my daughter to be broken. I just want the best for her. Robert, I told you this time and time again. This internet beef, your family, everything needs to stop. It needs to cease. I don't want to talk about you no more. You shouldn't want to talk about me. Your family shouldn't want to talk about me. Nobody should be talking about each other no more. I'm done with it. I wash my hands with it. I wish you nothing but the best. And I want you to have success. But I really want us to be able to get on the page, to be able to co-parent for our child, because the same way they see us go back and forth is every time it comes to Amora. Every time it comes to Amora, we're arguing. And then when you did your interview earlier, and I heard you say, "Oh, woman, she's a lying. Why about this?" But just yesterday, when you came to get the rest of your stuff out of my house from me moving, you was trying to kiss me. So if I'm such this liar and this horrible person, who does that?
And that's the thing that got me, right? They was out here calling each other all these names and, revealing each other's deepest secrets. And behind the scenes, they was smooching. You understand what I'm saying? Kissing and grinding and bumping and grinding. And that's another thing. Like, they were making money off of this, right? All these bloggers going ham and stuff. And they back behind the scenes smooching and kissing and stuff, where they got other people thinking that they mad at each other. And just like she just said, you out here telling the public, I'm a liar, she's a liar, she's a liar. Well, why would you want to kiss on a liar? And why would Brianna want to have sex with an abuser? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, they both was coming out here telling the public one thing, but doing something totally different behind the scenes, right?
I just want it to be done. I just want this to be done. I just want this to be over with. And I just want to talk to you about our child, and that's through text messages and nothing else. I just want to be done at this point. I need counseling. My kids need counseling, and I feel like the more she get older, that's a part of her process too, so that we can all be in the healing journey together. And that's all I have to say, you guys. I'm ready to get off of here.
Let me say something to her before she get on. Like,
Yeah.
everything you're saying, even with my brother and my sister and all of that stuff, they never wanted to say anything bad about you. Like, you the one said the worst things that you could possibly say about my brother, my sister, my family. You talked about my dad, my grandmother. You called my brother gay, and then you expect for everybody to just not want to say nothing. The man's not gay. You act out of emotion, and you say things that you should never say.
There was a lot of things that I said, but I apologize for. I have apologized for, and I'm not apologizing again. And when somebody is being attacked constantly and trying to tell me something didn't happen to me, I'm sorry. But your brother do not know you as a spouse. Your sister do not know you as a spouse. Their experiences of you is a sister and brother relationship. They cannot tell me what I experienced in my marriage with you, because they have not been in that experience of life with you. So when they come attacking me, but that's it. That's it. I love you, and I wish you nothing.
I told you. She
That
knows.
means
She
she
knows.
went
She knows none of that
exited.
stuff. She's making all that abuse stuff up now. That's her. It's not me.
Brianna's left
No,
our video
No,
chat.
I know she's gone, but at the same time, like, I'm not sugarcoating nothing. I'm gonna keep it 100 no matter what. I'm not an abuser at all. She verbally abuses me. All of this. It's not me abusing her. So this narcissism
Amina, what do
stuff
you
came
think?
from her. It came from her.
Like I said, I don't think it's going to be resolved in a matter
It's not gonna be
of
resolved.
2
She's gonna
hours.
continue to be like that. She's gonna continue to do what she's doing.
I do know, because I specifically work with survivors of narcissistic abuse and toxic families, and both men and women. And I do know that clarity doesn't come until healing comes.
Right.
I think it's evident that you both have a lot of, trauma and hurt it's evident that there was some love between you guys. And the fact that I think this, this situation is still fresh and it's still new. The wound is still open.
No, I loved her. I loved her with every piece of my heart, and I tried it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we made it to 6 years. I mean, I spoke of divorce for a long time. I spoke of divorce a long time, and like I said, I tried to make it work as long as I could. The last,
I think it sounds like you both need something.
He's saying he spoke of divorce as if, he's saying he spoke of divorce as if, well, we all know he used it as a threat. And that's what narcissists do. They threaten you. Oh, I'm going to divorce you. 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 Is that a flex? I spoke of divorce for a long time. Yeah, well, you got mad and you used it as a tool to control her. That ain't no flex. That ain't no flex. And a lot of women do it. And I had to learn through counseling, to be honest with you, that is something that you should never do. You throw the D word around is what we call it in our house. But you shouldn't throw that word around unless you for real, because your partner don't want to hear that shit. You know what I mean? It will make them feel away. Okay? So I had to learn in this marriage that you can't just be making threats like that trying to get your way, because that's all it is. You're trying to get your way. I'm going to divorce you. I'm going to divorce you. I'm going to divorce you when you know you don't mean it. So him saying that ain't no flex. It shows his immaturity,
Maybe I feel like maybe you need something from her that she's not able or willing to give at this moment. I don't know. I feel like there's something that she needs from you that maybe you're not able to give to her at this moment. Time heals. Well, time doesn't heal wounds.
I gave everything that I could possibly give to this marriage and to her. I've never poured.
Which means that he don't have much to give. The fact that Robert said he gave everything that he has to give to her. Robert doesn't have nothing to give, right? He didn't see nothing. He didn't go seek to see anything. He doesn't know what giving of yourself means. You know what I mean? He's saying, I gave everything that I have to give. He didn't have much because he didn't give much. He didn't show her love. You can't say that you love her and in the same breath saying, I spoke of divorce all the time. That's not love. And it's definitely not unconditional love, because if you really, really love that person, you're going to look past some of the bull crap in relationships. Okay?
This much into nobody in my entire life other than my child. So,
do you see yourself getting married again ever after this?
I can't see it at this point. You know what I'm saying? But, I feel like I'm definitely focused in on my career, handling what I need to handle with that. I do realize there's been a lot of, like I said, a lot of people are insecure dating people who are in the life, who do entertainment. So, when I get to that space of where I'm ready to just sit down and the entertainment is over with, then I feel like things will be a lot easier, obviously.
Do you feel, because, and I just want to ask this question, then I'll shut up. I heard her say that she just wanted to be over and she just wanted to be peaceful. Do you see that happening? And if you do, what is it that you need in order to, work with her to develop that?
I mean, peace is my middle name. I love peace. I don't ever want to argue and be going back and forth. Like all of this stuff that you're seeing with the yelling and the back and forth bashing and stuff. Like if people really go back and watch all of my content.
He said peace is his middle name. This man sits in the comments of bloggers that's dragging his ex. But he says, peace is my middle name. I don't like all this arguing back and forth. Peace is my middle name. This man said peace was his middle name, but yet he stayed on my live for 11 hours saying all kind of stuff, even whether you want it on your face or in your mouth. Huh? Told me and Felicia to suck him until he's dry. But peace is his middle name? Huh?
I've done nothing but wish her nothing but the best. Like I tell people to go out, support her books, continue to support her. through all the bashing. You know, all the shots and the bashing was took at me. You know what I'm saying? I want to see her win. I want to see her be successful. Whatever it is that she wants to accomplish, I want that for her.
He want to see her win and be successful by saying, I want you to go back to where you were when I first met you. I want you to go all the way back. You was a boss, remember? You was such this boss, remember? I want you to go back to where you was when I first met you, but he want to see her be successful. Huh?
You know,
What?
you know, obviously when it comes to wanting to make a marriage work, I mean, I'm the one that filed the divorce. I got to the point where it's just, I don't feel like it's no way that can work, and it's not good for the children. Like, I look past a lot of that stuff. It's not about me. It's not about her. When you're in a marriage and it's involving having children, it's about the kids. Like, they can't grow up in a house where it's going to be a bunch of arguing back and forth. If you're going to go through my phone every night and you're going to get mad at me conversating with other females about business and it's going to lead to these type of arguments, that's all it ever was. It was no infidelities. It's all been social media. Kids can't grow up around that. I don't even want the kids outside of the door hearing arguments like that because they're going to do the same thing. They're going to think that it's okay to do that. And if she's in there saying things like, he's dragging me, he's doing this, they're going to think that stuff is okay.
Okay, now why was she being there saying he's dragged? Why was she be in a room behind closed doors saying and listen, he kind of told on himself, right? He said if she's behind closed doors saying he's dragging me or he's doing this, right? So obviously there was something that he was doing behind closed doors and they heard it, right? And that's why he just said, if she's behind closed doors saying she's dragging me or she's doing this, she's doing that, they're going to think that that's what's happening. Why would she just all of a sudden just say that? Why? Why would she just say that?
Do you feel, because, and I just want to ask,
I don't ever want to argue and be going back and forth. Like all of this stuff that you're seeing with the yelling and the back and forth bashing and stuff. Like if people really go back and watch all of my content, I've done nothing but wish her nothing but the best. Like I tell people to go out, support her books, continue to support her through all the bashing. You know, all the shots and the bashing was took at me.
This man would tell people, go support her and go support her content. And then the very next post, call her a liar and a cheater and a bunch of a lie on you and call it all other type of shit.
You know what I'm saying? I want to see her win. I want to see her be successful. Whatever it is that she wants to accomplish, I want that for her. You know, obviously when it comes to wanting to make a marriage work, I mean, I'm the one that filed the divorce. I got to the point where it's just, I don't feel like it's no way that can work, and it's not good for the children. Like, I look past a lot of that stuff. It's not about me. It's not about her. When you're in a marriage and it's involving having children, it's about the kids. Like, they can't grow up in a house where it's going to be a bunch of arguing back and forth. If you're going to go through my phone every night and you're going to get mad at me conversating with other females about business and it's going to lead to these type of arguments, that's all it ever was. It was no infidelities. It's all been social media. Kids can't grow up around that. I don't even want the kids outside of the door hearing arguments like that because they're going to do the same thing. They're going to think that it's okay to do that. And if she's in there saying things like, he's dragging me, he's doing this, they're going to think that stuff is okay. And I ain't dragging nothing. I ain't physically abusing nothing.
my prescription would be, I know you both said you had therapy before, and even a divorce is traumatic. A divorce is traumatic for the people going through it as well as the children. And my prescription would be that you both, get into counseling as soon as possible. If a lot of people don't agree with counseling, but there is also people out there who do healing work, right? It's not so much therapy work, but and definitely get the children into some type of therapy as soon as possible. I thank you. I thank you for sharing.
I'm not against therapy or counseling. Like I said, we've tried it. And every time it's exactly what you just saying just now. She got off. Mm-hmm. But because I can sit and talk to you, even if I don't agree with what you're saying, I can actually sit and talk to people and conversate. Mm-hmm. If y'all go back and watch a lot of the stuff that's happening, like even with Tasha K, you seen that interview, the second one. I don't know if y'all saw it, but I sit through all of that. Like, I'm going to listen to you regardless if I agree or not. I'm going to listen to it and try to come to the best understanding that I can for it. And a lot of people got me confused because I've been doing the entertainment since I was a kid. So when I get on these platforms like Facebook and Instagram and I go live, they expect a certain type of attitude from me in those moments, but they don't realize when I'm on these platforms, I'm entertaining. This was the worst thing that could ever happen. I would never want to sit and talk about personal business on a public platform daily. And it's like, nope, they won't let it go. I can't even go live without the same stuff. And she don't realize what these type of allegations does to a person's career. So when I sit and I explain it to her, like, look, these are all false allegations, and you know what you could have done to my career. Moving forward, it's people that may not want to work with me because of these lies. So it ain't that she think it's just protecting the image. It ain't got nothing to do with that. I've been a solid dude my whole life.
It's an image. He don't understand what he's saying. Like, listen to him. He literally don't understand what he's saying. It boils down to his image, you know? He's mad over his image. He's mad about how people will view him. But the thing about it is, what LaTruth don't want to realize is, even before this, people really wasn't checking for him. If you go back and look at those videos, you will see him whining about not getting likes and comments, and he blamed it. He told people, "Oh, now that I got canceled, y'all don't want to follow me. Y'all don't want to check for me. Y'all don't want to comment. Y'all don't want to leave, view my shit because I got cancer." Is that what it was? His social media career was already taking a nosedive way before this incident.
I'm going to continue to be solid. It ain't got nothing to do with social media. It ain't got to do with none of that. If that's not something that I do, you ain't going to label me as that. And that's just what it is. Anybody out there that's okay with being labeled as that, I got something to say about them, because that's something I've been seeing a lot. There's a lot of guys who've never done these things, but they hush because people feel like if they keep talking about it, it makes them look guilty. Then they tell you if you don't say nothing, you're guilty. So it's just so many different things around this. And then a lot of men won't step up and speak the truth in this situation. They won't speak it because they get shamed. If a man steps up to me right now, if a man steps up for me in this situation, in the comments, women will say, "Oh, you supporting an abuser." And he's like, "Well, you wasn't there. How you know he did that?" Now this man is afraid to speak up because he's being shamed by so many other women in that situation. That's why a lot of guys just don't say nothing about it. I'm not one of those. Like, if I ain't do it, I'm going to tell you I ain't do it. If I did it, I'm going to tell you I did it. What's going to happen? If I say I did that, what's going to happen to me? Police have came out several times through the lies. No record on it at all. No charges at all. I ain't got a lot of y'all or nobody else around the world. So if I didn't do it, I'm going to say I didn't do it. If I did it, I'm going to say I did it. I'm a grown man. What am I?
Not true. He did do some things that he's not admitting to at all. A lot of things that he's not admitting to.
I just told y'all, I had no mother. I grew up without a mother. What I look like lying and saying I didn't do something that I did? What's going to happen?
Oh my goodness.
Makes no sense.
Well, I really appreciate you, LaTruth, for coming on and spending your time with us. Amina, I want to definitely thank you as well for coming here with your analyzations and, providing information and asking questions and things of that sort. And I think that the audience will really appreciate, what you've done and spending time with us as well. So I just want to thank you.
Thank you, Amina.
Thank you so much for having me.
Of course.
I know Brianna left, but I want to thank Brianna for also joining us. I know it was tough for you, LaTruth, and obviously it was tough for Brianna as well. It's tough for the both of y'all, and we just hope that y'all can get through this and be back on just non-toxic terms for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. And I still look at the incident of what was displayed, and like I said, this was 4 months ago, and it's crazy that it's still talked about across the world right now when real abuse is actually happening. This tote incident, I feel like there's going to be something talked about forever because, like I said, a lot of people looking at it like, this is what we talking about? When it's actually real
He actually want it to be talked about forever. That's why he told the other side, don't stop talking about it. He wants this to talk. Listen, if people literally stop talking about this incident, well, we already, let me just say it like this. We already see that since it's died down, because to be honest with you, it's died down. There's only a sprinkle amount of people even still talking on it. It's not like it was. I know a lot of people think, oh my God, it is escalated and there's so many more people. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's definitely not like it was. Okay. And as you've seen it die down, and it's going to die down more and more, it's going to fizzle out, right? To where nobody is going to mention this situation at all, right? Whatsoever. And when they don't, I'm here to tell you, his numbers are already taking a nose dive. Do you hear me? And it's only going to keep going down, 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 period. And see, because what he don't understand is a lot of people came for the drama. They wanted to hear him bash her. They wanted to see her bash him. The numbers are tainting because the people that's no longer interested in what they got to say is going to stop watching them. Okay.
Stuff that should be how are we gonna fix the problem if we're not discussing the things that really should be discussed rather than this situation right here. I've been ready to move on from it, but it's just so much other stuff going on. There's people get kicked down the steps, people are dying in these situations.
Well,
And
unfortunately, you and her have black and white stories, and we would never know what really happened, but we, especially when things like this happen a lot to black women, it's our job to listen and kind of hear, her take on it. You know what I'm saying? And we've heard yours.
Well, you will know. You said you'll never know. If you listen to what I sit up here and said, if you listen to what I said up here, then you know. If you know.
He basically saying everything that comes out of my mouth is the truth and nothing but the truth.
You know.
So help you God.
That's all I can say in that situation. But I get it.
Yeah.
Some people don't even have to see. You can see a whole video of what happened. If the whole thing was on video that day, you still would say you don't see what's going on. A lot of people would still say they don't see what's going on. I'm a black man. Y'all know how that go. I've been saying this forever.
I do want to say that abuse isn't always physical. This is just for the audience, right? Abuse isn't always physical. It's mental, financially, sexually. There's a list of abuse. And I want to be clear that men also go through this type of abuse as well. It's just more, it's more prevalent with women, but both sexes, go through it as well.
We're just not talking about it. As a man is not gonna jump in, oh, my woman is abusing me. I mean, it's just not the thing. Like we can get hit by a woman and don't even see it as that. We see it as, and I said this before, a lot of men a woman can smack a man or whatever because she's thinking that he's cheating. We actually see it as love. Oh, man, guess what happened last night, bro? What happened? Man, my wife went through my phone and seen this message right here, which was something small, but man, she got so mad. She started slapping me, this and that. Man, she really loved me. It's a difference. It's a total difference. Like, we're not feeling no pain from it, unless obviously it's a woman that's stronger and can inflict a certain type of pain. I mean, yeah, I guess it's some women out there that can knock a man out. It is something like that. But for the typical woman, that's when she's doing this more of a, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. And dudes don't see that as abuse. A man can't go do that to a woman, obviously. But then that's the reason why you don't hear it as much. Like, you ain't gonna see man run. That's weak. In the world we live in, that's weak for a man to go in there and talk about my woman is abusing me.
Well, we hope that no matter, if you're man or woman, if you're going through abuse, it's not okay. And we definitely want men and women to speak up about, their situations and go to a safe space, whether that's going to law enforcement, going to a lawyer, getting out the home, going to your parents, reaching out and definitely telling your story of what's happening to you so you can be in a safe space. So But
Absolutely.
I, definitely feel that this was very enlightening with your side of what happened between you. It is very interesting because the stories are night and day, but we
Night.
appreciate you so much for coming on our platform and just even though you didn't care to clear your name, we appreciate that you came on to say what happened from your perspective.
And the thing about it is, he would never clear his name. And when I hear him saying things like, "Oh, I've been vindicated. I've been vindicated. I've been vindicated," you're going to have people that believe him, okay? Solely believe him, and that's fine. And you're going to have people that solely do not believe him, and that too is fine. Different perceptions, remember? Different perceptions. So he would never, clean up his name. He will be Robert. Whatever the Robert is, not even Robert and Brianna, he will be Robert. You know what I mean? The truth, who he is.
Because there were people who wanted to hear it as well. So I don't have anything else. Do you?
No, I think it's a lot to unpack. And I think it was an extensive interview, and I'm appreciative of you, just spending the time with us and giving us your real. And I hope that, like Amina said, that you guys do the work as far as healing. Like anybody that's watching, you may not have gone through this, and you may have, but we all need, a therapist or somebody to talk to, and just not have things locked in our head. So I just challenge everybody to, invest in themselves and have these conversations so we can be better people.
I want to say this too before I get off, because this happens a lot too. Like when a woman does not want to end the relationship or whatever the case may be, she still want to be with the guy. This happens a lot too. And I don't know if y'all are aware of this or not, but a lot of women will say these type of things. Like my baby mom, she does the same thing, even to this day. She'd say bad things about me all the time, and I was the only person that took care of my child in the household. She has 5 different children by 5 different men. She had another kid recently, and him and that guy are together right now. She made up an accusation about him, and she went on social media with it, lied and said the dude was a molester and all this and that after he had broke up with her. And then they get back together. She make a post and say she lied because she was angry. She wanted him back. And this happens a lot, man. A lot of men go through that type of thing, and they'll go back to that woman because of these accusations, because people are looking at them funny out on the streets now. Like, who wants to be with somebody and you just made that accusation? So the dude is back with this woman now. That's what usually happens in these situations. So everything you're hearing about me is because they still want me, still want to be with me.
She said you was kissing on her yesterday.
That's what I'm talking about. She even told y'all that sexually she wasn't still making passes. She told y'all that. I heard the interview. New Year's, she was just trying to get me to come over for that reason. Understand?
I mean, y'all are familiar with each other,
Yeah, of course. And I get it. We still, it's like the divorce is not final, so, but it's just like, don't come on here and say something else. And that's when I say she's catering to social media with that.
They both was catering to social media. Now, if we were to believe what he said on New Year's Eve, she tried to get him to come over to have sex. I don't know if that's true or not, right? But if it is true, she was trying to cater to social media to pretend like she wasn't trying to get with him, because we remember on New Year's Eve when she dressed up and went to church or something like that, right? But he was that doesn't take away the fact that he was coming out here calling her all type of liars and whatnot and this and the other, but yet still trying to kiss on her when he went over there. You understand what I'm saying? They were both playing into the hands of social media.
Behind the scenes, obviously, that's what it is. Same thing with my baby mom. We had an argument when I was picking my daughter up about.
And him and his first baby mama, Sierra, they come out here and throw jabs at each other, talk about each other, drag each other, but behind closed doors, they hugging and rubbing and feeling on each other. Because, when you hug somebody, you got to rub that back, right? You rubbing on them love handles or whatever. Who knows if their hand slipped and felt on that natural body? How we know that them hands didn't slip and feel on that natural body? He probably felt on her ass the last time when she came to the internet and said that Robert gave her a hug. You understand what I'm saying? For her to even mention it and say something about it, he had to have, his hand must have slipped and he went down that natural ass of hers. You understand what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, you know, you come out to the internet and say one thing and you behind closed doors sneaking, geeking, and feeling on natural bodies. You understand what I'm saying?
6 months ago, Smash probably knows actually longer, a little bit longer than that, maybe a year ago, and her boyfriend is there. She's mad because I didn't call her. I called my daughter. My daughter 14. So she's mad, like, why you didn't call me and tell me you was picking her up? I said, my daughter's 14. I don't have to tell you, call you. I called her. And she said, that woman down there living my life in front of her boyfriend. She says, you got that woman down there living my life. I haven't touched her in over 12 years. She still is not over me. She's even on the internet making up lies about me too. So you got to imagine being in the light like that, and then you got all these different stories, people just attacking me, and it's nothing. Everything they saying, none of it is true. So you have to understand what that is. It's just my.
Now with him saying that, I'm gonna say it like this: I don't believe that everything that Sierra, natural body. I don't believe everything natural body. I'm gonna start calling Sierra natural body. He like narrow body. He like narrow body. She didn't even say the whole thing. He like narrow body. He like the narrow body. The narrow body, because I got a narrow body. But natural body, I don't believe everything that she said about him, but I don't believe that everything she said about him is a lie either. You understand what I'm saying? I think she too, natural body mix some truth with some lies over the time. You understand what I'm saying? I don't believe everything narrow body done said, okay?
My advice to women is do that. If you want a man back, that ain't the way to ever get him back. Be nice, be truthful. Who knows? Years down the road, you might get back together. But if you
oh shit, we didn't heard him say that it might be years down the road he might get back with Sierra. And let me tell you something. Just him making that statement right there means that he might give Sierra another chance. So Sierra, you know what? We understand why you're holding out. Now you done went and had a whole bunch more children since then. You done had 3 more kids. Now I don't know. Now, you know, men can kind of get a little, you know, jealous when you go birthing other people's children. But we understand now that you came running out here bragging about a hug because I think low-key Sierra would take Robert back and any of them baby daddies in a New York second. Okay? I believe she would. All right? So I believe that's why she keeping everything the way it is, you know, because she got a narrow body. I got a natural body.
Doing these things, that's a definite. You'll never get that person back.
Let's listen to what he said again about his baby mamas getting him back. Hold on. Now, you know if Robert go back to either one of his baby mamas, honey, the other side is going to cut the food, baby, because they want to still be able to hate both of those girls. So they're going to be like, what the hell? They're going to be so mad at him, honey. He going to end up on the dang on Brokeback Mountain page. You understand what I'm saying? They're going to drag your ass to east, to west, to south, and to north, baby. Robert, you better not get back with them baby mamas of yours.
If you
even the one with the natural body.
You want a man back, that ain't the way to ever get.
Hold on, let me see what he's saying. If you want a man back,
People are looking at him funny out on the streets now. Like, who wants to be with somebody and you just made that accusation? So the dude is back with this woman now. That's what usually happens in these situations. So everything you hearing about me is because they still want me, still want to be with me.
She said you was kissing on her yesterday.
That's what I'm talking
I went
about.
back
She
too
even
far.
told y'all that sexually she.
Sorry.
That. If you want a man back, that ain't the way to ever get him back.
Now that tells me, right? Now, of course, this was in January of 2023, so that was last year. That tells me the fact that he said, if you want a man back, that's not the way to get him back. To me, that tells me the door is still open, or was. I don't know. Now, both of them about to have children by other men. But I believe at that time, even though he filed for divorce in December, we all know what that was about. He definitely had intentions on getting back with one of them baby mamas. We don't know which one now, you know. Sierra and Mrs. Natural Body then came out and said he don't even like her. She got plastic booty, plastic tits, plastic stomach, plastic teeth. She just plastic, and I natural. I'm natural. I can't afford none of that shit no way. So I ain't got none of that done. So he can come on back to me because this natural body, natural teeth, natural hair, natural nose, natural tummy, natural tits, and I got a natural ass. I'm just natural. I'm all natural. This is a natural body right here. Natural body. That's what she didn't say. Sierra, natural body.
Be nice. Be truthful. Who knows? Years down the road, you might get back together. But if you doing these things, that's a definite. You'll never get that person back.
See, years down the road, see what y'all didn't know was I tried to inform y'all, but y'all kept calling me liars. Y'all didn't want to believe nothing I had to say. See, Robert wanted a divorce. Okay, let me go tell y'all the secret. I'm gonna tell y'all the secret. Okay. Robert wanted a divorce on social media because he really thought that his career was going to pop off when he was single, right? So he wanted a divorce on social media, but they was going to be sneaking and geeking and stuff behind the scenes, right? But out here in the public, they was going to be acting like they was all mad at each other and stuff like that. They was going to be calling each other names or whatever to still make money or whatever, right? Then they was going to be doing all that stuff behind the scenes. They was going to still be married, had y'all fool and whatnot. You know what I mean? Then later on down the years, 3, 4, 5 years down the line, they go like, oh, you know what? We didn't thought about it and we're going to get back together. We're going to get married again, okay? But Brianna went to California and met somebody. She done messed up the plan. He was mad as hell. He talking about some, you betrayed me. That wasn't a part of the plan. You betrayed me. And that's why he mad. He feels betrayed because they were supposed to get a divorce only for social media, but they were supposed to be still married. You know what I mean? The cat is out, baby. And that's why he was like, then that's not how you get it. That's not how you get your husband back, honey. He was going to be sticking and poking and joking while he was messing with other women. And she wasn't going to be able to ask him nothing like, where you been? Where you at? Where you been? You know what I mean? Let me go back a little bit.
Do that. If you want a man back, that ain't the way to ever get him back. Be nice. Be truthful. Nice. Who knows? Years down the road, you might get back together. But if you're doing these things, that's a definite. You'll never get that person back. And that's just my.
I've only
experienced. I know it's a lot of people who do that. I've
only experienced men trying to have sex when we ain't supposed to have sex no more. But I understand, women can definitely. I'm from Louisiana, but I'm talking about like in my life.
Then he holds up a book that he didn't even write. I don't even think Robert read past 8 pages in that book. Now I heard it was 20 pages. I don't believe he read the last 12 pages of that book, but he had the nerve to stick that book he know under God's green earth that he did not write. Okay. But you know what? I ain't going to trip on him because a lot of people that don't write their books, they go get ghostwriters. And that's what he did. He paid for a ghostwriter. The ghostwriter name is Scotty, y'all. Scotty wrote that book, y'all. Scotty wrote that book. Anyway, I digress. Let me go on and hit play.
Let me plug the book one more time. How to consistently.
Go ahead, plug the book one more again.
You're like, let me plug this book that didn't do well on Amazon. Hey, y'all, I gotta say this. Robert was trying to sell a 20-page book with his signature. He said, with my signature for $100. Barack Obama and Michelle book didn't cost that damn much. He was trying to sell that book for $100. Y'all remember that? $100.
Yeah, so you don't know nobody that know these things right here, obviously. So that's
well, Robert, we heard it through the grapevine that you don't know what you're doing in bed. Now I'm just telling you. That's what we heard. So I don't know what you're talking about. He's talking about now, if you got somebody that know how to do all these things. We heard you didn't. Now, I don't know if you can or you can't, but Robert, somebody told us, a little birdie told us, you ain't doing all that in the bedroom, boo. I think 3 people said it. It was Brianna, the girl in the back of the Tesla, and then Sierra came back and said he wasn't all that good. After she said he was good, you know what I'm saying? She did say he was good at first because, she's just holding out. She waiting on her opportunity to slide on back up in there. Hey, I believe Sierra probably will get back with him. And I know this is funny, y'all. I'm just saying this as a joke. I think that she probably will get back in here because she missed them damn chicken tenders and french fries in her face. I'm just saying, y'all. I think she liked that. Some people love wearing ketchup. They put it on their face on Halloween.
That's why
Okay.
It was them making the push. No, that's
No,
not me.
he
It's them.
know them things.
They make the push. That's it. That's just bottom line. I'm just being honest. Like,
they make
that's
the
what it
push.
is.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the truth, once again, we thank you so much. We got your book. Hey, get the man book. He's an author out here. You know,
Go get the
you
book.
got to take.
I am
Yeah.
going to order the book, Mr. LaTruth.
Thank you.
Yeah. Nina go order the book.
I'm
She
going
gonna give
to
us
order
some.
the book.
Thank
He
you so
wants
much.
that $4
You
royalty
order
on
your
that
book.
book.
I'll
He like, I need these $4. I need all the $4 I can get. Please order my book. I need these $4 royalties.
you order my book, I'll order your book.
Oh, I'll order both books.
Hey, Nick,
Yeah,
get in the
I'll order
camera.
both books.
Nick, get in the camera, Nick.
You don't see me in the camera?
I can't see you. I can. It's like you
Oh
gotta
no,
slide
it's
over.
not. It's
Oh,
really no.
it's split.
We
No,
can-
Yeah. Hey,
No, don't worry. You can see him the whole time when we.
oh,
Nick, like, you can't see me? Dude, I'm right here. You can't see me?
okay. Gotcha.
It may not.
Yeah. So Nick, be careful, bro. Like, just be careful, man. She probably gonna start going through that phone after you read this book and learn these things.
Nah.
No, we got them issues.
She got my passcode.
Yeah, I could have been with.
Hi, Nick. Like, nah, she know my passcode. I don't break fingers just because my wife want to go through my phone. That ain't me. That's you throwing totes on people and hitting them upside the head with totes and breaking fingers and shit because they want to go through the phone. Nick said she got my password. That ain't me, dude. You got the wrong one. I don't hit women with totes because they want to see my phone.
Through the phone.
It's just, but once again, we thank you. We'll get the book. We'll let you know what we
I know Robert probably felt like a damn clown. He like, damn. He got me.
think. Is you as well, Amina. We really appreciate your time. Do you have any last words for us before we end the interview?
I just thank you for the opportunity. Education is vital when it comes to abuse. It really is. I think as a community, it needs to be talked about more. It needs to be talked about as much as possible. No one deserves to go through it. But all in all, I thank you, Mr. LaTruth. I thank you for speaking to me. I thank you for trusting me with your truth, as well as Ms. Hampton. I appreciate her as well. So, yeah, if it's anything I can do going forward, I'm here.
Appreciate it.
Okay, I don't want to keep you too long, but I just want to know, what do you think? Because me.
Hold on just a second. So somebody in the comments, Lynette said, I do believe Brianna's finger may have been fractured, but I don't believe it was broken. I'm just going to show this one time, you guys. Hold on. Because we've said it plenty of times, but I don't think people actually saw it. Hold on. Do y'all see that? The word fracture and break means the same thing. People often confuse a simple fracture with a complex fracture. A simple fracture is a bone that is broken into two pieces, while a complex fracture is broken into more than two pieces. But a fracture and a break means the same thing. It's the same thing. So if the papers say that a finger is a fracture, it means the same thing as broken. It's the same thing. Anyway, I just want to point that out.
I'm like, red flag. Like, he couldn't take ownership of nothing. We asked him to take accountability.
Ooh. Let's go back a little bit and hear what she said. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Go through it. But all in all, I thank you, Mr. LaTruth. I thank you for speaking to me. I thank you for trusting me with your truth, as well as Ms. Hampton. I appreciate her as well. So, yeah, if it's anything I can do going forward, I'm here. I'm here.
Appreciate it.
Okay, I don't want to keep you too long, but I just
I
want to know, what do you think? Because me, sis, I'm like, red flag, red flag, red flag. Like, he couldn't take ownership of nothing. We asked him to take accountability. He said the only thing he was going to be accountable of was spoiling her. I'm like, wait, so you can't find not one thing that you ever did wrong, right? And to me, it was just like a ton of red flags. There was a lot of like gaslighting too.
Amina,
I want to
before
know,
you
what does
give your
Amina have to
analysis,
say?
so the stories are black and white. What is your clinical analysis? Because I think a lot of the comments that's coming from the viewers are going to be saying a lot and might be saying what you're about to say. So what is your clinical analysis on this man's interview?
So I can't say that he is or isn't a narcissist because I have not sat down with him and really dug deep into his, the gunk of it. I will say it's concerning. The deflecting.
So I need to change my title because I actually thought she did say he was a textbook narc. So I need to change my title. I didn't know she said that she couldn't say that. So
was unbelievable. And I think we know what deflecting is, but when you ask a question, it's never answered.
Mm-hmm.
right.
It's reverted back to that person that he is out to get.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Which is his baby mother and Brianna. Very grandiose. He's very grandiose. His way of thinking is, I am the truth.
Mm-hmm.
So anyone who goes against me is a liar because I am the truth.
Yes.
And all 8 million followers or how much money I got tells me that I am the truth.
Yes, that part.
So everyone else are liars to him.
Mm-hmm.
It's
don't get
evident
it.
that there's some healing. It was no emotions there, guys.
Zero.
That girl was breaking.
And he was stone-faced.
And at the end of it, he kind of was looking at her like, you done? I remember I was looking at his face. He was like,
Now,
like,
here's
whoa.
the thing. Did y'all notice when Neek said, well, we have a therapist that's coming in? His first thing was, is she certified?
mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, I've already done therapy.
Trying to downplay it.
I was like,
his
that's
whole,
cool.
his whole energy, he started moving and shaking. Well, I want to explain one thing because the therapist always agrees with me. She always agreed with me.
And she said the complete opposite.
That he was walking out. And I can understand her hanging up today because she was emotionally, she just couldn't, She watched the interview and watched him allegedly lie the whole time. And by the time she got on the interview with us, she was emotionally drained.
So her body, her inner child was scared of him. That shaking, that anxiety, I think she may have had an anxiety attack, honestly.
Yeah, her chair was shaking.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But those are the things that you cannot fake. As a therapist, you look at the body language. Your body.
And his supporters actually said she was faking it. But we understand sometimes you got to listen to professionals. And this ain't no hit against the supporters, the bloggers themselves. But a lot of those bloggers are, one, not married, and two, they the same damn age as Brianna, okay? Now, I know we got some young people on here, and we understand that all you guys don't think alike. We understand that. But majority of those bloggers are in the age of 35 to 40 years old. You had a couple of that was over 40, but not many at all.
Body talks to you. His wasn't speaking. When it spoke about him.
Yeah.
If I did have to, I would say absolutely.
And he was a narcissist?
Absolutely, he is. He's a covert. So the
so she did say, hold on, listen. Let's go back.
And I can understand her hanging up today because she was emotionally, she just couldn't, you know. She watched the interview and watched him allegedly lie the whole time. And by the time she got on the interview with us, she was emotionally drained.
So her body, her inner child, was scared of him. That shaking, that anxiety. I think she may have had an anxiety attack, honestly.
Yeah, her chair was shaking.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But those are the things that you cannot fake. You know, as a therapist, you look at the body language. Your body talks to you. His wasn't speaking. When it spoke about him.
Yeah.
If I did have to, I would say absolutely.
And he was a narcissist?
Absolutely, he is. He's a covert. So the laid back, I don't yell. I don't yell. I'm the truth and I don't yell.
I'm calm all the time. All the time.
That's a covert narcissist. Yeah, that's why it's so hard. That's why a lot of narcissists get away with what they do.
Yeah.
Because of how they do it.
It's like a talent. Like, it's like, damn.
I mean, do they practice? Like, how do you become a narcissist? Like, this is a skill that they just have.
So there's.
And are you born with it?
So there's still theories out there. That's the thing about narcissism. There isn't an exact theory that we know this is how it's done. Now, let's be clear. The caregiver could be abusive. The caregiver could be a narcissist. And so it's environmental. Nature versus nurture, right? But also you can become a therapist, narcissist by spoiling someone to death. That's where the sense of entitlement comes from. But with this particular person, trauma, he's trauma filled. He told you for 20 years he did not deal with emotions.
Yeah, that was when I asked him, when did you feel love? He didn't feel love until the
marriage. He also said the first time he ever saw a parent and child dynamic was through Brianna and her children.
That was loud.
So here,
that was very loud. Let's talk about that for a minute, right? For a man to say that he never seen a love parent-child dynamic until he saw Brianna with her children, right? He saw the love between Brianna and her kids, and he said that was the first time he ever seen it, first time he ever experienced it, right? It was so loud, but now on the other end, when it's evident that they're not getting back together because, you know, it seemed like they both have moved on with their life and whatnot or whatever. Now, all of a sudden, she's this bad parent. She's this bitter parent. She's this bad woman. She didn't cook. She didn't clean. She didn't love. He was the one that was with the kids. He was the one that stayed at home and watched them. He was the one that cooked for them. He was the one that cleaned the house. Like, he takes away all credibility that he saw in her. He takes it away. And now all of a sudden she's this bad person, bad mother, all of this, right? He didn't see love, a mother-child like love until he met his wife. That screams loud, very, very loud.
That's the thing. A narcissist inserts truth with lies. And if you know what to look for, you know what to look for. If you ever
I gotta go back for her saying that. I gotta go back.
That was when I asked him, when did you feel love? He didn't feel love until the
marriage. He also said the first time he ever saw a parent and child dynamic was through Brianna and her children.
That was loud.
So here's the thing. A narcissist inserts truth with lies. And if you know what to look for, you know what to look for. If you ever listen to him, he has a vendetta against women. It's evident.
I did notice that even in the beginning of the interview.
Well, his grandmother used to be his grandfather.
Yes.
Those are the two that raised him. That's where it started.
Yeah, in the beginning of the interview was very much
Women do this, women do that.
women. Y'all are all.
And if you notice, he would call out Neek. It's almost like he threw a fishing pole at Neek several times, trying to reel Neek in to his side. You understand what I'm saying? He would throw it out there. Hey, Neek, you in the camera? Hey, Neek, what would you have done? Hey, Neek, he threw out a pole to try to get Neek to reel him in so that Neek would speak up for him. That vendetta against women, to people that know, right? We can feel it, we can see it. But it's some people, especially women, that are supporting him and going hard for him. They don't even see it. They don't see that this man really don't like women. It's not that he don't like women. Let me take that back. He has an ill feeling toward women. He looks at women as the problem. It's the woman's fault. He has an issue with women, a problem with women, And I think that he always will until he go get help or go get some type of treatment, but he will always blame it on the woman and try to get the man to side with him. Like, I don't want to say he's jealous of women or anything like that, or he's envious of women. He resents women, and I do believe it has something to do with his upbringing. He absolutely has a vendetta against women.
Y'all all are emotional, and all of us men are logic. And then he's trying to pull Nika into his little buddy circle. Pulling Nika in, and we like, baby.
I'm like, well, I was like, well, you're all right in this stuff, but
I'm like,
situation, but not. You can't.
Yeah, Nick was like, no, not because. I mean, how dare someone say all women are emotional? Like,
but
that is so disrespectful in the sense of women being in powerful positions or in a position where there's power. Because a woman is emotional, she can't be in certain positions. So I just didn't like that.
Well, you saw when I asked him how would he show empathy to his wife, being that she was molested and hit, and he asked Neek, what would he have? Oh, when they were in bed.
Yeah, and it was completely the opposite of what he said. And then he said, "Well, yeah, that's how I was like when she told me I wanted to find a man. I would have."
He mirrored you.
Yeah, he thought that I was gonna get mad.
Yeah,
I'm like,
he switched it up.
And I gave him I'm like, bro, I would. You know what I'm saying? And he like,
y'all know what they're talking about. He mirrored Neek's answer after he asked him, man, what would you have done if your wife told you while you tried to make a sexual pass at her and she told you, oh, the way you touched me like this or grabbed me like this remind me of when I was ARD when I was 8 years old. And Robert got upset and said, how can you think of me like that? I'm your husband. How can you think I'll do something like that to you? Very insensitive, very dismissive of Brianna's feelings. It was about him and how he felt about the situation. And when he asked Neek how you would have handled that, Neek told him basically, man, I would have hurt for her, right? I would have consoled her and showed empathy for her, right? And he's like, oh, yeah, that's what I would have done too. Yeah. That's I got mad and I wanted to go fight the dude. Yeah. I did exactly what you would have done. He mirrored him, and that's what narcissist does. They mirror you. They mirror you, and it's almost like not only do they mirror, like he mirrored that guy, they also mirror people that they can't stand. Have you noticed that? Like Robert don't like me, but he'll come over here and listen to things that I'll say. And then next thing you know, a day or two later, what he'll do, he'll start saying it. Y'all remember when I told Robert, you need to go over there and wake up your sleepy ass followers. All them sleep. All 1 million followers on your page. They sleep. They absolutely sleep. What did he say? He went on his page and said, I know I got all these followers. I just need to wake them up. I just need to wake them up. They sleep. They mirror you. They copy you.
Like, yeah, I would do, brother.
It's evident. It's so evident. It's unfortunate because you can tell that woman is breaking. This is killing her.
Yeah,
this is killing her inner child. She doesn't have her mother. As a survivor of narcissistic abuse, I saw myself in her. I was more empathetic with her than a man
Of course.
who laid with her for 6 years.
Of course.
So if Brianna's watching when we put this on YouTube, what can you say to her right now?
First, I would say, your truth is yours to have. No one can ever take that from you. I would say, continue on this healing journey. I would say set strong, non-wavering boundaries around your abuser, allegedly. When she said he came in and tried to kiss her, that is totally, totally unacceptable if you truly believe that this person is a narcissist. When you take the title of husband and baby father away and really look at him as a narcissist, that's when your boundaries become strong. I would say definitely get into support groups, because the world isn't going to believe you. People who have experienced this believes you.
Right. Sounds so common.
And that is so true what she's saying. It don't matter who it is. It doesn't even matter if it's Brianna. It could be any woman that's going through some type of traumatic experience, a breakup or whatever the case may be. There's nobody that's going to believe one person. I mean, everybody's not going to believe just one person. Each person is going to have the people that believe them. Okay. There's going to be people, like she just said, out there that will never, ever, ever, and I mean never, believe Brianna. There will be people out there that will call Brianna a liar until they are dead in the ground. Okay. Don't mean that they going to hell because they didn't believe Brianna and they call her a liar. That does not mean that. Right. They call her a liar because that's how they see her, as a lie. They do not believe the things. They don't believe that Robert is even capable of doing what she has said and others have said he did, right? It's because they can't see it. And that's just the truth. They can't see it. We sit here and think, oh, they just being evil. How can they not see it? Because listen, one thing, Robert is he's a covert narcissist, right? Which means that he has the skills to mask it in a sense. Now, he can't mask it to those of us can see it. I don't know what it is. Like, we don't see the same thing. We're like, when it comes to Robert, we're like this. Whereas his supporters, when it comes to Robert, they're like this. And they're like this when it comes to Brianna, right? And some of Brianna's supporters, let's keep it a buck because I was there. Some of Brianna's supporters is like this. Right? Whereas now that I had a chance to step back, I'm like this on both of them, right? But I'm choosing to point out the things that I see on Robert, okay? Now, I'm definitely not like this, like this, like this. I am like this, okay? That doesn't mean that they're evil. Don't mean they're going to hell. Now, the ones that's doing the evil, dirtiest shit, that's one thing. But just because they're blogging on her and calling her a liar because they look at it as a lie. Some of them, we up here like, oh, they gotta know, they gotta know, they gotta know. They're not dumb, they gotta know, they gotta hear it. Listen, everybody don't perceive. You got a Bible, a church Bible, that it has read the same thing for centuries, for ages. And if some people interpret it this way, and that's why they're in that religious group. Some people interpret it this way. That's why they're in that religious group. And there's some people that interpret it this way, and that's why they're in that religious group. That doesn't make them evil. Don't make them, they're not, it don't necessarily mean they're going to hell. You understand what I'm saying? It's different people's perception, you know? And there will be people that will never, ever believe Brianna, and there will be people that will never, ever believe Robert, period.
From her interview, I think she's on her way. She's on her way.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Amina. It was so great having you a part of this experience.
Thank you.
Much needed for sure. And will anybody that's watching, she says she ain't on social media like that, but why don't you tell them your social media
Yeah, let them know where they can find you, sis.
Yes, so I have my website, AminaAnthonyLifeCoach.com. And then I am on Facebook. I just don't want nobody followers coming to me attacking me. But I'm on Facebook under Coach Amina. Coach Amina Anthony.
I think you'll get more support then.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna attack you. You
I
did a
hope so.
great job
You're
today.
very genuine, very professional, very respectful.
Thank you.
And nobody can be mad at that.
Whenever you guys need me to advocate, educate, I'm here. I'm here.
We gonna have to bring Dr. Amina through.
My husband's gonna be like,
Okay, so that's it of the video. They just gave her flowers toward the end. Basically, you know, if you want to go follow her, it's Coach Amina, and she is on Facebook. I'm not sure if she have a YouTube. But let's get into this comment right here. Somebody said, Kenjo says, I can honestly say I've never dealt or been in a relationship with a narcissist, but hearing Bree's story from the beginning, I believed her just off of his actions alone. Let's talk about that for a minute. When I first heard about it, it wasn't even a matter of if I believed her over him. That's not where I got involved or even cared to have an opinion on it. Where I cared to have the opinion was she had her story, he had his story. But when I saw a man allowing a group of people to drag her, and he encouraged it by sharing their stuff and giving them shout outs and saying, keep doing God's work and stuff like that. That's when I drew the line, like, is this dude crazy? And then not only that, when she was saying that she wanted to self-harm and that, you know, she was getting all this hate mail and people telling her to unalive herself and stuff like that. And he knew about it, but yet failed to cease the behaviors of others. And not even, because you can't shut up everybody, but his actions and how he handled it would have, I think the reaction of the bloggers would have been different if his actions would have been different, right? So it kind of goes along with what you're saying, Kenjo. You know, even though he may have said out of his mouth 1 or 2 times, don't go after her because she don't know how to handle it like me. There's one thing to say that out of your mouth and another thing to say something else out of your mouth or do something else. His actions and his words did not match up all the time. He would say one thing, then he'll say another thing, or he'll say one thing and he'll do another thing, okay? So when I saw the lack of protection that he had for his wife, I was totally turned off. Like, how can this man not want to protect his wife? How can this man not want to protect his children? How can this man think that his image is so important that he would throw his wife under a bus and ride over her 15 times and allow people that was not in the house to do the same? Okay. Now, I don't care who comes out and say what, because we all know the truth. Robert's supporters was relentless. Okay. When they came out with the Keeping Up with the Truth group from the beginning, right? There was nobody outwardly talking and speaking up for Brianna. Everybody was hiding in groups and talking to each other via messenger or Zoom call or whatever the case may be. We formed our own opinion about things, but we wasn't out in the opening with it because that's not the type of time that we were on, right? But we saw groups, oh my gosh, shredding her to pieces, pages shredding her to pieces on all platforms, just going ham, baby. They were talking about Brianna from the ends of her hair all the way down to the bottom of her feet. They were talking about this girl, and y'all know everything else in between. They even wanted to know how deep was her coochie. And you guys heard me, and you heard me correctly. There were people asking other people how wide, how deep was her coochie, and did it stink? How did it smell? They wanted to know how it smelled. They wanted to know what color her period was, whether it was brown, black, red. They wanted to know what came out of her during her monthly menstrual. Like, it got nasty, it got foul, it got disgusting, downright degrading, okay? Now they're to the point now where they're like, okay, the divorce is over, right? What does she have in her stomach? You understand what I'm saying? They want to know whether she constipated or she full of shit. If it's green, if it's yellow, if it's brown. You understand what I'm saying? Does it have nuts in it or corn? Like they literally want to know what's in her belly, what's in her stomach. Is it a boy or girl? Is it light-skinned or dark-skinned? They got a big nose or a little. You understand what I'm saying? Are they going to have hair or not? You know what I mean? If it's breathing or is it not breathing? They literally want to know every aspect of this woman's life. They even want to know how many hairs does she have coming out her nose. Does she got hair nose? Does she got hair in her ear? Does she got hair on her belly button? They literally want to know every aspect of this young lady's life. And they can't sit here and say that we're the same because we're absolutely not the same. Okay, we're breaking down videos. They may be old videos, but we're doing a redo because we got focused on doing what? Going after the bloggers for what? Having their own perception. That's it. That's all. We're doing it differently this time. I know a lot of people are like, oh, more, it feels different. I like it better now because it feels different. Well, you want to know why it feels different? Because now we're getting the information out. When I have 2 or 3 people jump in my inbox and say, Amor, I am a supporter of Robert, but I've never heard this, and this. I didn't know this, right? I've even, and I know, listen, I would never say your name, but I've even had people to tell me that they actually feel sorry for going in on Brianna now after knowing certain things, okay? So I'm going to leave it there, right? I'm not a type of person that just will out you and stuff like that. And the reason being is because, for one, that's just not who I am. And if I do, you gave me a reason to. Like, y'all know that time I outed the one content creator because she kept calling me a liar, okay? And I'm like, a liar? What? Really? Well, let's just prove it, right? But at any rate, I'm only saying that to say I get messages from people, whether I reached out to them or they reached out to me, and I get messages from people that say, until you recently came back and you exposed this, and this, I didn't know that. I literally did think that she was this evil woman. I literally thought that she was lying on him. I literally thought that she was cuckoo for Cocoa Puff. She was crazy and this, that, and the other. So what I'm doing, pointing out different things that actually did take place, right? And going over different videos and being able to do it with a whole lot less emotions. Okay, that's another thing that I had to do. Like when you a blogger, I had to learn that you can't have all these emotions. You can't be all giddy over the person that you're speaking on, because guess what? You end up hiding shit that should have came out to the storefront, you know, right? You leaving out details and, you know, dancing around shit. Y'all know what I say, put sugar on shit, right? When you take out those emotions, it's much easier, honey, baby. Take those emotions away. And sometimes it's hard to do. But when you take those emotions away, you can see things clearly. You can see them much clearer. Okay? You won't be in here, oh, he's so perfect. He never does anything. He's just a calm, cool, collective. No, he's a huge master manipulator. He is. Neither one of them was innocent. It was their marriage, is their divorce is actually over. But now you have people, instead of leaving it at their divorce, right? They got a divorce and leaving it there. Nope. Now they're like, let's follow her through the next relationship. And even if she got out of that relationship with that guy, they're going to continue to follow her as a single woman. They're going to continue to follow her if she gets into another relationship. I believe these people, if Brianna died tonight and went to heaven or hell, right? They will talk about her in her grave. I believe that. They will be like, I wonder if she's snoring, or if she just rolled over and came back alive, or I wonder what she ate before she died. I wonder what they had her in. What colors did they put her in? All pink? I wonder, was the castigs pink? I wonder whether the shovel that they use to dig the hole, I wonder, was that pink? They will talk about Brianna years after her death. They will. Some of them is because they're afraid to move on and talk about other stuff, because they know the people that's in their comments are obsessed with Brianna, right? They're definitely obsessed. And I believe some of the bloggers know that they're obsessed, right? They're like, these obsessed motherfuckers, They know that their followers, their supporters only want to hear mean things about Brianna. And even if they say anything related to Brianna might be telling the truth about this, that, and the other, oh, they're going to get an unfollow, an unsubscribe, an unmembership. They're going to stop giving cash apps and super chats and super stickers, baby. They ain't getting nothing. If they agree to anything Brianna has said, oh, honey, it's going to be some people. They're going to be ready to do the Million Man March. You understand what I'm saying? They're going to be ready to go and march on the Capitol. It might be another whole insurrection if they say, well, you know what? Brianna was telling the truth about this. Because it is some obsessed people that sit in the audience of some of these bloggers that only want to hear bad things about Brianna. They don't want to hear nothing good at all. It don't matter if it relates to Robert or not. Let's scratch Robert out for a minute. Everybody try to take Robert out of your peripheral vision. Take Robert out. Delete him, delete him, delete him. Nothing to do with Robert. Just take him out, take him out, take him out, take him out, take him out. Take Jonelle out. Take Jonelle out. Take Jonelle out. Just Brianna. Just Brianna. If they hear anything like, well, she told the truth about this, or this is really the case about Brianna, anything positive. Oh, Brianna kids are beautiful. Oh, Brianna, Brianna had the baby and she bounced back. Anything positive about Brianna. Brianna numbers are higher. Brianna is still getting anything positive about Brianna. There are some supporters that will be furious. They don't want to hear that. They would rather be lied to. They would rather be lied to than to hear anything positive about Brianna. Because that is what they formed in their head, that she's evil, that she's the devil, that she's going to hell, she's going to jail. She needs to be unalived, stoned to death, whatever the case may be. There are people that have formed a very dark, and I mean dark, vision or feeling toward Brianna. That if any blogger says something, even like myself, if I say something nice about Brianna, right? If I give Brianna props here or there, or if I say something bad about Robert, they coming for me. And that's why, because I am now speaking out again, that's why you see Brokeback Mountain pages all on Facebook with me on there, my child, my sister, my grandmother, my husband. They're dragging me because one, they can't handle the truth. And two, they're cowards. Well, one is because they're cowards. And two, they can't handle the truth. And three, because they have a dark hate. And I mean hate, you guys. Hate against anybody that don't see Robert as perfect. Okay? Anybody that don't see Robert as perfect. Now, I post this on the page. I am going to say this because a lot of people in my inbox, I think it's this person. I think it's that person. I think it's that person. It is not any of those originals. And when I mean the originals, I'm talking about the ones that was on YouTube blogging about it. And I'm not talking about some people on Facebook that wanted to insert themselves into it. Therefore, they went back to their page, their monetized page, and kept trying to lure people over there to say something, okay? So I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm talking about the bloggers that blogged on the story. It's not them, okay? It is people, is one of the obsessed ones, okay? That's what I'm being told. Do I know who it is at this point? No. Will I find out? I may not find out who it is, okay, you guys? I may not find out who it is because the person that posted my information, not my information, my husband's information from his VA profile, oh my God, really? You had to be like, I don't know, not thinking to do something like that, right? But the person that posted my husband profile, I may not even find out who that is, right? But what I will find out and what I will release is who has accessed my husband's record, okay? And the thing about it is, accessing my husband's record when it don't have absolutely nothing to do with your job, that's an absolute crime, okay? And so that person will be held accountable. Again, it may not even be the same person that posted it because 9 times out of 10, people are not going to do that. They're not going to look up your information and then they're not going to be the same ones that posted. So we're not dumb. You understand what I'm saying? So we know that it may have been a friend, a relative, somebody they just met on the internet, right? But what we will find out is who accessed my husband's record that is not his physician, okay? They have to print out a list of the people, and I don't care who, everybody outside of my husband's physician that accessed his record since June will be listed on Facebook. I will come out. I'm going to pull their background report, every last one of them. If 150 people access my husband's record since his last appointment and it wasn't his physician, and I will make sure that they are not a physician that my husband has seen. Anybody outside that, I'm pulling their report and I'm going to put what I find on social media, okay? So again, that may not tell us who run that page. To be honest with you, I don't care. I don't care who runs the page, you guys. I don't care, okay? I don't care about any of the childlike stuff that they're doing. They're trolls. It happens. It comes with the territory. I don't care. My husband understands. My family understands. Everybody know what I'm doing, and they cool with it. I had to basically have a conversation with them about it. They understand that. And I'm okay with that part, right? But anybody that has accessed my husband's record since he went to the doctor in June, I will look up their information and I will come out here and drop names. I will. I'm going to do that on my Facebook page, okay? All right. And then we're going to take a step further to find out what we can do about these people that access the profile when they wasn't supposed to, because it is a crime, okay? It is a crime. Sometimes when you work for the government, right? Because I used to work for the government, you have privileges, right? You have access to things that a lot of people don't have access to. That's why they give you secret clearances and top secret clearances, okay? I've held them. My husband still hold them. I don't have them no more, but my husband still holds his credentials, okay? So the fact that you have privileges that other people don't have privileges to, and you violate that privilege, you need to lose your job. And let me tell you something. I'm going to see it all the way through. I promise y'all, whoever did this will lose their job. I don't care if I got to ride up to the VA every day, Monday through Friday. I don't care. Trust me when I tell you, whoever did this will lose their job, okay? Again, I don't care who it is, they will lose their job because they passed the information on to somebody and somebody else posted or whatever the case may be. They will lose their job, okay? And I promise you that. Yes, I promise you that. Okay? So anywho, y'all, she said, you about to go to jail. Now, I don't know if they're going to go to jail or not because I don't really know what type of offense it is, but I'm going to do whatever I can to, get them fired. And if it comes with criminal charges, then, hey, we'll just have to see that. I'm not saying right now it's going to be criminal charges because I don't even know if it may be a criminal offense. Let me find out. If it's a criminal offense, then I will press charges. If it's a criminal offense, I will press charges. But if it's just losing job because somebody else told me it happened to them and they said they were able to get the person fired, I don't know. She said, I can assist you more. Okay, thank you. Hit me up in my inbox. I've had somebody else tell me they assist me too. But listen, Jay has already reached out and emailed. He talked to him over the phone and emailed a privacy officer that works for the VA, okay? So he is supposed to be sending over a list of everybody that has accessed his records, okay? Everybody that has accessed the records since we moved here to Texas, because we didn't have that address before we moved here to Texas. Listen, the information is true. That's my husband's social. That's my husband's birthday. That's my husband's name. That's my husband's information, okay? So that part is true. The part that they had before where saying that my husband had some type of charge, they had the wrong guy, okay? My husband ain't never been no charge, no jail, no indicted, none of that bullshit. They had the wrong purpose. But the one that they did today, and let me tell you something. So when we first called, we didn't have nothing, right? Because they covered up a portion of his social. And it was like, well, that's not, But when they reposted it and it said patient, let me see what it said. Hold on. I got it right here. Let me tell you what it said is what made us know for sure what it was. Patient inquiry. That means it was done from the system, baby. You hear me? Somebody accessed the system, okay? And in order to get in the system, you have to have an access code. And let me tell y'all something. I don't give 2 snaps and a rat's ass about them going on there now saying, oh, I don't have an access code, and you're just mad, and he's just mad, and your husband got gonorrhea and syphilis and AIDS, in which he does not, honey. I don't mess with men with sexually transmitted diseases. Okay, we don't have sexually transmitted diseases. Okay, but so don't listen to that hype. You know, oh, she's mad and he's mad and all smoke, because the person that accessed my husband's record put an access code into the system, baby. So tell whoever you want to tell whatever you want to tell them, baby. Tell them whatever you want to tell them. I don't care. Go off, sis. Go off. Okay? Now. Yes, baby. I figured I would come on live today and show y'all my beautiful face, honey. My beautiful black face, baby. How do y'all like my face? Do y'all like it better when I come online and show y'all all my reactions, or do y'all like to see my avatar? Which one? Which one? Which one, honey? I done maintained over 300 people watching me on my Facebook page today, and now YouTube. I'm beginning to believe that y'all like seeing my face. Is that what it is? Do y'all like seeing my face? Do y'all like seeing me come on over here and act a straight fool? Is my voice not good enough for y'all? Y'all want me to come on here and put some clothes on and come on here every day for y'all? Am I going to get more super chat, super stickers, huh? More coffees? If y'all see my gorgeous face every day, is that what it is? Normally my numbers go down, 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 down. You know, stars all high, it takes a nose dive. But I've maintained over 300 people in here today. I'm a whole nut. I am, and I love it. She said that's a lawsuit. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, somebody said we want to see your face. Is that what it is? Y'all want to see the person that's been talking all this shit, huh? Well, listen. I know I told some of y'all that see me on Facebook, y'all may not have, everybody that's listening to me right now may not have heard. But y'all remember Linda Mabry? Do y'all remember old Miss Linda? Hold on, let me put it up right quick. Who remembers Linda Mabry? Y'all remember Miss Linda? Miss Linda was one of the ones. Was the famous one made statement about Lauren. Lauren wanted her coochie scratched or felt on or licked on or something. I don't want to put words in her mouth, but she said something about a 9-year-old's coochie between her legs and a grown tail man. Honey, y'all remember her? Let me know if you remember Miss Linda. Y'all remember her? Somebody said she calls your husband phone. Yes, that Miss Linda. That's Miss Linda. Well, you guys, Miss Linda called my husband phone, honey, and I don't know why in the life of Linda, why she didn't scratch out her number. Oh, shit. Where did it go? Hold on, y'all. My bad. Hold on. Let me grab it again. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Linda. She said, how she get his number? It's in the file, baby. Listen, they accessed my husband's medical record at the VA and pulled up all his information, honey. All of it. Okay. We had to call our banks and everything and say, listen, we have been breached. Our information is out there. We just want to make sure no one can get into our bank accounts. You understand what I'm saying? We ain't trying to be broke tomorrow. You understand what I'm saying? You can do a lot when you have people's information like that. A lot can happen. So we had to protect ourselves, okay? That's why it's against the law. That's why it's a crime, okay? Anyway, Miss Pissy Linda, because it was put out, right? It was put out, hey, call this number for a good time. That's what it was put out for. Call this number for a good time or whatever, right? They called my husband, child. They did. Now, Linda is about 67 years old, right? Working at some warehouse or something like that. You would think somebody of that age would not do a thing like this just because somebody tell you to. You know what your mother used to tell you back in the day, right? You know your mother used to say, if they tell you to jump off a bridge, are you going to do it? Y'all remember that? If you see your friend jumping off the bridge, are you going to jump off the bridge? Have your mama ever told you that? Because I know I got told that all the time. But my friend did it. Well, if your friend jump off a bridge, are you going to jump off the bridge too? Y'all remember that? Anyway. So just because they said call this number for a good time, well, old Linda took them up on that, honey. Linda wanted to have a good old time with my young, good-looking ass husband, honey. Yes. Miss Linda thought that she could slide in my husband's phone. I was going to say DMs, but she thought that she could slide in and call my husband and that he was going to entertain her old ass. Why do you think that, Linda? Why, Linda? First of all, Jay is not interested in women with dentures in their mouth, honey, that they have soaking in a damn cup by their bed at night. He's not interested. He's not interested in a woman that wear Depends unless you got a medical condition, honey. Now, I don't know if you got a medical condition there, Miss Linda, but you called my husband. You did. And you thought that was okay. And now you mad. You mad because people are calling you. You mad. You probably mad at me, Miss Linda. But you should have blocked your number out like all the other ones did. At least the other ones were smart, right? And my husband don't answer no caller ID phone calls. So they wasting their time. And my husband turned the phone off at night. So you're wasting your time there. Call on. No one gives a shit. Okay? Call, right? But Miss Linda, you did not block your number out, girl. Now, I'm not sure why you didn't. And you probably thought about it afterwards like, damn, he might have caller ID. He does. And your name came up, Miss Linda, but I had to verify that it was you, girl. Right? So I called you. Yeah, that was me, Miss Linda. I called you, girl. You answered too, girl. Hello. That's what Miss Linda said. Hello. Hello. Y'all gonna stop playing on my phone. You gonna get my voicemail next time. You better stop playing. But Miss Linda, you played on my phone. Our phone is on the same bill. His phone is my phone. My phone is his phone. You played on my phone, Miss Linda. That's what you did. And now you want some type of sympathy. You want somebody to feel sorry for you, Miss Linda. You called my husband. And you didn't block your number out, girl. Of all the calls my husband had, and it was a lot. Oh, my God. At least 30 or 40, maybe. Maybe it was the same person, just kept calling. Unknown. But Miss Linda, she didn't block her number out. She really thought she was about to have a conversation with my boo thing. She wanted that tall glass of chocolate mocha. You can't have that. You can't, Miss Linda. He don't want you. At all, girl. What you calling him for? Do you know you're old enough to be his mama? Huh? You're old enough to be my husband's mama. Actually, you're older than his mom. You really are. Old 67-year-old Linda. Miss Linda, I'm going to look you up tomorrow. I've never looked you up before. Never, ever. But I'm going to look you up, Miss Linda, since you want to call my husband. I'm going to look you up, Miss Linda. Okay? I know you're listening. I know you're over there cussing up a storm. I can't believe she put my number up. But Miss Linda, you called me. I'm just putting up somebody's number that called me. That's it. That's all. You called me. And call you. Well, I did, but that was after you called me first. Miss Linda. Miss Linda, I'm not even up at 11 o'clock in the morning. You called my husband's phone. So you can't get mad. When you get umpteen phone calls all night, honey, you might have to go change your number, Miss Linda. We ain't changing ours. I'm not changing mine. And my husband is not changing his. No, we're not going to change our phone numbers. But Miss Linda Pooh, Miss Linda, Miss Linda, Miss Linda called my phone, now she mad. Miss Linda called my phone, now she mad. Miss Linda called my phone and she thought she got away. Miss Linda called my phone and now she mad. What did you think I was going to do, Miss Linda? What did you think I was going to do, Miss Linda? Miss Linda. What did you think I was going to do? Huh? What did you think I was going to do? You shouldn't have never called my husband's phone, Miss Linda. Did you call because you wanted to see was it the right number? Did you call to tell him that they was posting his shit on that Brokeback Mountain page? Was that what it was, Miss Linda? Slide in my inbox and tell me I only called your husband to tell him that they was posting his number on that Brokeback Mountain page. They got a whole Brokeback Mountain. Y'all know what Brokeback Mountain is? Look it up. Look it up. That whole Brokeback Mountain page, they posted my husband's information. You want to call and tip him off to let him know? They post your husband information. And I'm just, that's what it was. That's what it was. Is that what it was? You called my husband, Miss Linda. You can't get mad, okay? Now, Miss Linda is one of them obsessed ones. If anybody wanted to know who Miss Linda is, Miss Linda is one of those obsessed ones. She's 67 years old, a grandmother. I think her daughter may still live with her, but anyway. She's a light-skinned woman with very, very dark lips. I'm talking about very, very, very dark lips or whatever, right? Who knows where it come from? It either came from birth. God either gave her those dark lips, or she got it from smoking too many cigarettes. Who knows? I don't know. Sometimes she wear her hair red. Sometimes she wear it gray or black. Okay. Miss Linda lives in Montgomery, Alabama. Okay. And Miss Linda does not like Brianna. She's so obsessed. I mean, there's one thing to not like a person, but I mean, she hates Brianna. She's another one that worries about how Brianna's coochie smell. Okay. Yeah, she wants to sniff it. All right. Anyway. So Miss Linda thought that it was okay to follow a Brokeback Mountain page and adhere to the instructions on the page, because the instruction says, call this number for a good time. Call this number for a good time. He's answering, y'all. So therefore, she called my husband. Girl, now my husband went and download this little app now to where he can uncover unknown numbers, baby. Who else I need to put on blast, y'all? Anyway. Miss Linda, shame on you, girl. Shame on you. 205-587-2421 is Miss Linda's number. 205-587-2421. Anyway, if anybody want to know that number, it's a Montgomery number. Somebody named Linda Mabry. Yeah, Linda Mabry. She answers, y'all. She answer, y'all. She answer, honey. Hello. Miss Linda, girl, you so funny, girl. You funny, 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 girl. Woo, child, Miss Linda thought that she was bold enough. She was bold enough to call my husband without blocking out her number. She said, let me repost it. Well, there you go, girl. You're going to take this information and do what you will and may. But I'm just showing, listen, all I'm doing is just showing who called my phone, right? who called my phone that was in my house at 11:41 a.m. That's this morning, okay? So now, Ms. Linda, it behooves you, and let me say this so you can see my face, Ms. Linda. It behooves you to never, ever, 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 ever in your life adhere to the directions from somebody that is posting from a Brokeback Mountain page, okay? Now, you're the donkey of the day because you called my phone, all right? Now, carry on, have fun, like whatever you will or may, watch whatever you will or may, say whatever you will or may, but if you call my phone and I find out about it, I'm going to put your ass on blast. Okay, Ms. Linda, now, I can't say nothing about whatever's going to happen to your phone. Maybe you'll go get your number changed and maybe you won't, okay? Okay, Ms. Linda. All right. Now, I'm done playing with Miss Linda. Okay. Well, let me play with her one more time. How about this? 205-587-2421. It's a old pissy lady with no teeth in her mouth that resides there. Okay. Oh, okay. Anywho, how y'all doing? This show was quick today, y'all. I've been on damn 3 hours. I didn't even feel like it. Normally, I'm back here all tired, like drinking my water. I'm normally tired, child. I'm crunk. Oh, it's probably because I had a coat. Somebody said, I love it here. Well, I love y'all being here, honey. She said, Amore, how she answered the phone. Hello. She said, hello. Hello. I'm like, Miss Linda, y'all better stop calling my phone. Y'all better stop playing on my phone. I ain't playing with y'all. I'm not going. She said, I'm not going to answer no more. Who says they're not going to answer no more? I'm not going to answer no more. Hey, y'all better stop playing on my phone. I'm not going to answer no more. You're not going to answer no more. But Miss Linda, you the one called me. Now, I know I'm probably not the only one that called her, honey. I know I'm not. I just have a little inkling that I'm not the only one that called her. I don't know for sure. But I just have this small inkling that I'm not the only one. So anyway, Miss Linda, do better with your old ass, okay? And this is for no offense for any of my older people because I'm just as old. I'm 51. So, but Miss Linda too old to be playing on somebody's phone, okay? So when I say old, I'm referencing her old motherfucking ass. Too old to be playing on somebody else's phone. She know I'm married. She know he's married. Okay. So she playing games at this point. Okay. Tricks are for kids, homie. Okay. Tricks are for kids. All right. She said, Amore, you got to do a short video on how she answered. I may just do that, okay? I may do a short video on how Miss Linda answered that phone, honey, because she was screaming. Hello! That's exactly how she sounded. She answered the phone. She said, Amore, download trap calls. All unknown numbers will show up so you can see who it is. Yep, we got some app. I don't know if it's trap calls, but it's one app that shows you all unknown numbers, okay? Yes, but I don't know if it's called Trap Call or not. It's some type of app. She did. She screamed it. Like, that's how she talks, actually, Sound like she smoked 15,000 cigarettes a day, right? She literally sound like she yells when she talks. And I know she was probably just talking, but that lady said, hello. What? She said, all of this is so childish. Not everything is coming back to you. And now it's not funny anymore. At this point, everyone needs to let this. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see what Miss Nina said. Because y'all know Miss Nina is a big Robert supporter. So let me read this. All of this is so childish. Now everything is coming back to you. And now it's not funny anymore. At this point, everyone needs to let this bulky or this bully lank. Huh? Let this bully lank go. We too grown for all of this foolishness. I don't even know what that means. Do anybody know what a lank is? A bully lank? But anyway, She said everything is coming back to you. What does that mean? I don't understand what you're saying, Nina. But if you're saying what I think you're saying, there's nothing coming back to me. When I tell you there's nothing that can be done to me, nothing can be done to me. I am a blogger and I can blog on whatever I choose to blog about. Okay. So there's nothing coming back to me. Them working at the VA and releasing my husband's medical profile, that's on them, baby. That ain't on me, honey, because they're the ones that's going to get in trouble, not me. Okay. Okay, Ms. Nina. Okay. Oh, okay. Miss Nina. But you know what, Miss Nina? It's funny that, let me put Miss Nina back up here, y'all. Let me talk to Miss Nina for a minute, child. Hold on. Let me put this back up here. Miss Nina have the nerve that says everyone need to let this bullying go. We too grown for all of this foolishness. First of all, no one is bullying nobody except for them people over there that bully Brianna, in which you sit in the audience of. You sit and listen to them bully a girl that's probably young enough to be your daughter, but you sit and listen to them bully this woman every day. And then I saw you the other day when you went over to Robert's comments, which I don't even have a problem with, but you was like, hey, Mr. LaTruth. Hey, Mr. LaTruth, you be speaking good. I love everything that you say. Girl, you listen, you the one being fooled, not us. And you can't get mad at us because we don't see it the same way. Just like we can't get mad at you for seeing it the way you see it. But honey, this is a huge Robert supporter. Now, the thing about it is, I don't care about you being a supporter of Robert. A lot of people listen to me and even laugh at me that still supports Robert, and that is fine. I don't dislike them for supporting Robert at all. I don't dislike them for supporting Robert. Now, they might dislike me for not supporting him, but I can't support him. I can't support a man that is a non-leader. He can't lead me nowhere. I love gummy bears. He can't even lead me to the biggest bag of gummy bears. You hear me? That man would not be able to lead me to a fountain if my ass was starving from water, thirsty from water. He can't do it. He can't lead me nowhere. Okay. Just because I choose to not support him and to call out his lies, that's a personal preference. If you don't want to follow me, like me, subscribe to me, listen to me, because I do that, you don't have to, right? But you come over here and you say your little things or whatever, and then you go back over there. You say, oh, everybody needs to stop this bullying, but you be over there amening and clapping it up. Because see, what some of you guys, y'all want to do, y'all only want to bully Brianna, right? Out her for the nonsense that she does. But you don't want to out Robert for the nonsense that he does. And it's okay. I got it. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. All right. Now, if you want to hear the nonsense outed about Brianna, you know where to go. But if you want to hear the nonsense outed about Robert, you come here. Or there's other pages on Facebook that speak, but it's the only one on YouTube, or sometimes Felicia speaks on them. But on YouTube is me and Felicia. Okay. We do it separately, though. We have two different styles of how we get information out, and it's okay. Right? Period. I thought somebody was sending me some money, y'all. Woo! Yes. What is she looking for? A click? The heck? I don't know what she's looking for, child. To love a man who's loosely calls women bitches and tell them to suck my D is insane. Exactly. Okay. That is insane. But there is some women, no matter what Robert has said or has done, they still love him. And I am a firm believer. I will say this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I am a firm believer that everybody deserves support. Everybody deserves a support system or support team, or everybody deserves support. If Jeffrey Dahmer, I think his name is Dahmer, Jeffrey Dahmer, if he had a support team, and that was the guy that Jeffrey Dahmer is the one that ate all those people, if y'all don't know. He unalived and ate a whole bunch of people. So if he can have a support system, so can anybody else. Okay. Especially somebody like Robert that has never committed, never unalived nobody, never ate a human or none of that bullcrap. So if Jeffrey can get a support system, then Robert deserves one too. And I don't have a problem with anybody that supports Robert. Nobody, not one. I don't have a problem with them. I don't. I talk to some people on a daily basis and they say stuff like, those supporters this, those supporters that. And what I tell y'all, I don't have a problem with the supporters. I don't have a problem with the bloggers. I don't have a problem with the bloggers calling out things that they see Brianna does and stuff like that. Now, when they go a step further and wish her baby to be unalived or wish that, I don't want to really put it out there like that, but when they wish harm on her life or an unborn child because they don't like her, yeah, I got a problem with that. That's kind of vile. That's demonic. Yeah, I got a problem with that. But them saying, oh my God, I think she lied about this or she lied about that. I don't have a problem with that. That's their opinion. That doesn't mean nothing to me. Nothing. And when some people bring it to my inbox, sometimes I won't even say nothing like, why are they telling me that? Like, I don't care about that. Right? But those that's wishing that she DIE and that the unborn baby's DIE and all this craziness. Yeah. Or when they say things like, I hope, because Linda has said this, y'all. Linda Mabry, the girl, the number I just put up, she said before, I hope Jonelle beat her ass. Huh? Yeah, okay. That's saying they hope a man beat her while trying to defend a man, saying that he's not abusive, but they hope that she runs across an abusive man or continue to be with an abusive man or whatever. You know what I mean? That was her hope. I hope Jonelle beat her ass. But she wouldn't wish or hope that on her daughter. If her daughter found herself in a situation like that, I'm sure she'll be mad as hell if somebody hoped and wished that upon her daughter or granddaughter, Anyway. We could have never served our country, Army, Navy, Air Force, or the Marines because, she said he could have never served our country, Army, Navy, Air Force, or Marine because he does not like authority or corrective criticism. That's absolutely correct, Wanda. He would have been gone a long time ago. Or he may have been able to serve, but they would have kicked his ass out a long time ago. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So she said, or comparing the twins to monkeys. Well, that one right there, my husband was like, they must have self-hate. They must hate themselves. And not just comparing the twins to monkeys, but comparing Black people to monkeys. That says a lot about that people that run that Brokeback Mountain page, right? She said, every day, though, or more at this point, they are bullying, stalking, and harassing her, shaking my head. Well, there is some bloggers that blog about people for like years. It's people been blogging against Beyonce ever since Beyonce blew up. And there's people that does nothing but cover Beyonce. Now, I am not going to only cover Robert. And that's because I just don't prefer to follow him like that. Again, I only came out here to put things out about Robert. It's because it was not put out appropriately, But I will not be following Robert forever. Honey, what are y'all trying to do to me? What are you really trying to do to me? But there's people that only covers that everybody can go there for Beyonce news or Jay-Z or they have their people, right? I know somebody that only blogs about Chandra Bryant. Y'all know who Chandra Bryant is? One of them crazy persons from Texas that try to insert herself into everybody's mess because she just want to make money. So what she does is she insert herself into people's mess and then run to her page and post it because she want them to come to her page or their supporters to come to her page and fight with her. So if you ever see this girl saying anything about me on her post, don't entertain it. Do not take up for me. And I'm going to say it again. Please do not take up for me on someone else's page. Okay. because you're giving them the interaction that they're actually asking and hoping and wishing for. Okay. So if you're going to take up for me, you can take up for me on my page, and my page, or somebody else that is actually in support of me. But those that are dogging me out, right, on their page, please don't comment. Don't say, oh, you're wrong and you shouldn't be doing this. Please, I beg of you, do not comment on their page. That is what they're wanting. That is why they're doing it, is because they want the supporters to come and go rah, 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 rah. No, don't do that. You can do it on my page, or if you see somebody else that's in support of me, which, there's a few people that are, you can comment on their page, but definitely not the one that's talking all the bull. You know what I mean? Not at all. Somebody said he is a Lyft driver now. She got issues every day. She got issues every damn where. Who is that making moves? Who is she? Who are you talking about making moves? Who is she? She said, right, she mad. I won't respond to her. Oh, you mean Chandra. Okay, I got you. She said Brokeback Mountain was also a movie. Exactly. So when I say Brokeback Mountain, that's exactly what I'm talking about, okay? So now you know what happened on Brokeback Mountain, right? Anywho, that's why I call it the Brokeback Mountain page. Oh, yeah, that girl, yes, she definitely have issues. Woo, child. And she wants some attention so bad, so bad. Oh, my God. She wants so much attention. Oh, my, she's like, please give it to me, please. She's begging for attention. She's been begging for a while. Oh, my God. It's so funny how they try to lure you over there. You know what I mean? They try to lure you a little closer. She said, Amor, I want your honest opinion. Do you call what they are doing blogging? Well, let me just tell you like this. I have to be honest. I don't listen to them, right? I only really hear of what you guys tell me, right? And, if they're okay, so from what I heard lately is they're saying they don't believe that she's carrying twins, that they think is one child, or some people saying that they don't believe she's pregnant, and they think she's lying about the pregnancy and stuff like that. I don't see anything wrong with that. So they don't think she's pregnant. They don't think she's carrying twins. They call her a liar about that. They call her a liar about everything, Robert has definitely convinced them that she is a liar, and they think everything that comes out of her mouth is a lie. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see them saying, oh, she's lying. That's their perception. How can you get mad over that being their perception, right? Now, the ones that I've heard that, wish harm upon her, wants to punch her in the face. Some people say they want to jump her. Some people actually say they wish she was unalived and the babies are unalived or something like that. Yeah, I think that's sick as shit. Now, I can't sit here and say I've heard that with my own ears, because I have not. I don't listen to them. I am too busy doing research, editing videos, that type of stuff, which takes up a lot of my time. And now I've just gotten back into running my travel business as well. So if you guys have travel needs, I'm your girl. Okay. Let me just throw that plug in there right quick, right? But I've literally been too busy and trying to do better about being a wife, because in some sense, I have allowed this blogging to take over a lot of my quality time with my husband, because, honey, me and my husband used to play cards on every Thursday night, and I got to get back to doing things that I used to do with him, right? Because, I have to. I'm a wife, right? So I have not been going over there and listening to them. I don't have the time, okay? Nor the patience. So I don't know for myself what they're saying. I only hear bits and pieces, right? And so I have not heard anything except for the portion about wanting the kids, the babies to be born, well, not born really, or for her to be harmed in some sort of way. Now, I think that's sick. But the other stuff, you know, I can't sit there and say just because they follow every action she's doing and blog about it is that bullying. I can't say that because there are even journalists, right, that only focus on one particular person for an extended period of time. It's some people that only blog about Puff Daddy. There's people that only blog about Cardi B, anybody. So it's some bloggers that don't blog on everything. You know what I mean? She says, why do they care? Because what it is, they're secretly her fan. Okay. They're secretly her fan. I don't follow everything that Robert does. I don't know what Robert do every day. I don't. Because I don't like Robert enough for me to watch him and follow every single thing that he does. Now, if somebody say, oh my God, did you see Robert cutting up, acting a fool, jumping out of bushes, you know, dressing up and tap dancing in his house? And I'll be like, what? And I'll go look and be like, oh my God, is he really doing that for a coin? Because you got to understand, let me tell y'all a secret for those that don't know. If content creation is your only source of income, right? You got to work hard for these coins. They don't just roll in. You don't just go live and all of a sudden you guarantee a certain amount every month. That's just not how life works, right? Some months, like I said on my Facebook, some months will be hella good. Like my last month was hella good. I made $6,044. I'm not getting that this month. I'm probably going to get about 4,000 or ish, 4,000 or something or whatever. It goes up and down. It's going to be months where I probably, you know, if God will, I might bring in 10,000. And it's going to be some months where I'll only bring in 3, 4, 5. Now I ain't trying to go below 3,000 now. But it looked like I'm getting about 46, 48 this month, right? Or something like that. It goes up and down. So what I'm trying to say is people that their only source of income is content creation, I actually feel bad for them because they have to do whatever to get the attention, for people to comment, for people to share, for people to laugh, right, at their stuff. So you may see people that got rent due, and y'all know rent due around the 1st and the 5th of each month. You will have people come out here and doing all kind of shit just to make ends meet, right? The ends meet. Now, this is not no boast or no brag, because y'all know I put my time in, right? I thank God, the Almighty God, that my husband and I have income that takes care of our bills. Now, again, y'all know I don't have to tell y'all this, but we took a hit when we went overseas and started doing some investments and stuff that we probably shouldn't have got it into or whatever, right? Our savings took a big dive, right? So me doing this YouTube is like me working a job. It's a job to me. And this money is going for us to rebuild, okay? Because once you're there and then you drop down, you feel it, baby. You feel it, okay? Especially when you still have family members that think you still up here and call you and stuff like that or whatever, right? But at any rate, I digress. This job right here is helping us rebuild. So this is my job, y'all, okay? But I will say this money is not reliable. It does not stay the same every month. It does not. Some months is great and some months is just not. You know what I mean? She says, Auntie, I can help you, but to ask what? Auntie, I can't help but to ask, did you see that man spot a young man at the pool eating Chick-fil-A and that creepy man start filming him? Then went asking him for a waffle fry. It was real cringy. No, I did not see that. No. He asked somebody for a waffle fry. I would not eat after nobody. Maybe that he was just doing that to be funny, because I'm telling you, let me stop with I got some crazy, weird ways, but ew. No, I cannot. You don't have to ever worry about me off asking you for food that you didn't ate off of. No, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. So no, I don't know. I didn't see that though. She said, I don't think it's beneficial because it's no way you surpass his OG content creators in a short amount of time. Now, I will have to credit you guys, my faithful supporters, and the new supporters that I received from covering Quora. You guys have been very gracious toward me. And believe it or not, these super stickers and super chats, they actually help. I call them tips, you guys. That's where Robert got it from, because I started calling it tips first. And so, he comes over here and listens to me and picks up ideas. But the super chats, the super stickers, and the coffees are tips. They help. They absolutely help. And I appreciate all the donations that you guys provide for my channel. I do appreciate that. You make it easier for me to come out and continue to do what I do, because just think about it. Let me tell you something. I don't know how people can go as hard as they go and make small amount of money. It is some people that's making less than $1,000 a month coming out here doing what I do. Yeah, no, I couldn't see myself doing that. This takes a lot of research, a lot of breaking stuff down, right? Y'all know I do a lot of video editing and stuff like that. This ain't no cakewalk. Now, the only thing they doing is just talking. That's one thing. But if they putting up videos and stuff and they're breaking it down and slicing it and doing that type of stuff, they're putting in work, baby. And I just can't see somebody that put in work, a lot of work, over someone that really don't give a damn. And let's just be honest, Brianna don't give a damn about me speaking on her behalf, right? And Robert don't give a damn about them speaking on his behalf. Well, they're not really speaking on Robert's behalf anymore. They're just dragging Brianna. Let's just call it the truth, okay? And they think what I'm doing is dragging Robert, but I'm not dragging Robert. I'm doing commentary on what's already out there. That's not dragging Robert. Robert has the same video on his own page. So this is not dragging Robert. This me doing commentary and laughing over his bullshit. I laugh about it, right? But they think what I'm doing is dragging Robert. It's not dragging Robert. They really hate. Let me tell you, they really, 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 really hate that I brought out that divorce decree, because they wanted people to really believe that Brianna was the one stalling the divorce because she didn't want a divorce. And it wasn't true. It just wasn't true. And I let you guys see that, right? It just was not true. She was not stalling the divorce. He was with his motions because he didn't want his image exposed. Let's just be honest there. He was worried about his image, his credit report, his financial records. Now I'm not going to say that he should have been worried about his financial records. I'm not going to say that at all. But let's just tell the truth. He was filing motions because he didn't want to send his shit in, because he felt like if he sent his stuff in, that she would post it to the internet. He wanted to uphold a certain image. Now, since I have come out and showed you guys that this man do not make the $1 million that a lot of people thought that he made, right? Since I exposed him, now all of a sudden is, I got to go get a job and I got to go do that. And he probably do. Somebody said he drives for Lyft. He probably do drives for Lyft, because this social media money is not consistent, is not reliable, and Robert does not have good content. He don't. He does not. Robert does not have good content. Did I say that out loud? Robert does not have good content. Robert content does not match with his age. Him being a grandfather, it don't match with him having girls. He got 2 daughters. His content does not match him. He's trying to be something that he's not. He got 2 daughters and he around here chasing young girls, grabbing them by the butt and stuff like that. No one wants to see that shit at all. Not from him. Now, they might want to see it from somebody else, but not from him. Period. His content is... He's getting, and I don't understand how he can have all these supporters, but where are they? when he posts something, his views are so low. This man is struggling to get 1,000 people to comment on his page. He struggles. I got less than 6,000 followers on my page, and I can get 700 or 800 comments just like that. Why is that? And I'm not comparing myself to Robert because I haven't been out here if I've been out here for 14 years, honey, let me tell you something. Y'all already know. I ain't even got to tell y'all. I would definitely wouldn't be doing what he doing, right? I have a whole studio. But anyway, I'm not comparing myself to him because we're definitely different. I'm just starting out, right? And the reason why it's taken my Facebook page so long to grow is because I actually need to make another Facebook page, you guys. And I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all that I may be starting a new Facebook page real soon. I'm going to keep the one I have, but I'm going to start another one because even though I'm not restricted, meaning that I'm monetized, my page, because it still has so many strikes on it, it don't go far. So Facebook is not, it says recommended, but they're not pushing it out like they do some people's page. And that's why my page is not growing. Okay. Like that. It's growing slowly. But I know if I had a different page, which again, I'm going to get another page, I know my page will grow a whole lot faster. That's why I'm only at 6,000 subscribers. I cannot reach that 10 to save my life. And I refuse to buy bots and fake accounts and stuff like that. I'm not going to do it. So that's why it's taken forever and a day for my page to grow. Okay. But I have gained about 2,000 subscribers since they lifted the restrictions off my page. I've gained about 2,000 subscribers. She says shadow ban somewhat. Yeah, it may be shadow ban. It may be. It may be shadow ban. Singing overhyped skits are boring. I haven't watched since Lydia. Now, Lita, I think that if he would have kept her, I think more people probably would have watched him. And I do actually think people will watch him in Season, but Season doing what she did as the Sage page, it got a lot of people, a bad taste in their mouth over her. Okay. The way he treat women, they crazy, the things he say, and he lies so much. Yes, Granny of 8, that he does. He's a mass manipulator. That man lies a lot. I don't think he worked for them. You are not supposed to be filming your passengers on social media. Oh, okay, Angela. I haven't seen nothing anyway. I just saw somebody put it in comments that he works for Lyft. So I haven't seen anything. So did he film it? Did he film the thing? Let me see. Let me pull up I gotta pull up Safari. Let me see. I gotta pull up Facebook. Oh, he must have blocked. Oh no, he didn't. I was like, he must have blocked me. Let me read. Let me listen.
Yeah, let me get them 5 songs.
He got his song playing, so I can't listen to it. Oh.
one done. Ride one for the day.
Hold on, y'all. I mean, he may be driving for them, for real. He may have asked them, do they care about being filmed? It might be true. He might be being it. He might be a live. He probably asked them, did they want to be filmed? If he asked them and they said okay, then I think you can do it. But I don't know. She said Lydia is out here in Chicago doing skits. Yeah, I heard. Lydia. You know what? It was so funny that they like everybody was asking me, was I into the truth? No, he is not my type. I like more of a Rastafari looking guy with dreads and whatnot. Like he's definitely not my type. Oh my God. Robert did not like that at all. He'll be posting Lydia tomorrow, right? Yes, he's riding around saying he works for Lyft, but you can't be on social media and filming your passengers. Oh, is that true? Okay, so I don't know. So he's using Lyft for content. Oh, I don't know, child. I don't know, honey. She said, I thought he said he was going to be rolling out classes. Miss Season said she was helping. That was a few months ago. Well, I'm rolling out another class, okay? So you know what I need? I actually need for you guys to sign up. Give me a show of hands. Who would be interested in a travel agency class? If I put together a travel agency class, if you want to do a part-time travel agency business, or even if you want to do a full-time travel agency business, who would be interested in learning how to become a travel agent? Raise your hand. And I'm for real. I'm going to put together this class. And I'm going to do another YouTube class as well. But who's interested in the travel agency class? She said everything is about content. So sad. Well, you got to think though. This is how he make his money. This is how he eats. If Robert don't make content that people will look at, like, and then when did he do this video? Did he post it more than once? Let me see. It looked like he may have posted it twice. Hold on. Did he? No. Well, let me see. Hold on. So it looked like he only posted it once so far. I went back to 2 days ago. So it looked like he only posted this video once, right? And he posted it 2 hours ago, it says. The man only got, let me show you. This is what I'm talking about right here. The man only has 165 likes and 28 comments and 4 shares. Robert normally get a lot more comments and a lot more interactions than that. Those numbers are low. Let me look at the next video. The next one, 281 likes and 70 comments, 7 shares. The next one, 270 likes and 54 comments, 12 shares. The next one, 590 comments. Now, this got 665. Well, it's 665 comments and 590 likes and 23 shares. That was 8 hours ago. Even on a video that he posted his daughter, he posted a more, and it says, me and my daughter drawing and coloring before we eat lunch. Now, that normally goes sky high, right? That's 367 likes and only 140 comments and 8 shares. That's not doing good, y'all. That's not doing good at all. To have 1 million followers, less than 1,000 people are engaging with him. You don't see something wrong with that? There is something very, very wrong with that. You guys hit that thumbs up button for me, please. Hit that thumbs up button. She said, where's his supporters? They truly don't support him. No, they don't support him. They watching Brianna. Brianna stuff. They watching her. She said himself, his family, and supporters destroyed him, and he wants them to continue. Shaking my head, just stupid. Yep. I said the same thing. They definitely destroyed him. They helped. They helped. Because he destroyed himself, but they helped. She said it's because they see right through his bullshit TV. She said, I don't think Breeze is that low. She said Facebook took those bots away. He hasn't been getting it for a while. She said, good evening, guys. Hey, Lakeisha, good evening. Naomi said he really thought no one could love him. It was only a game for him. Bree just hit again 1.6 million just laying in the bed talking. Wow. She's getting 1.6 million views. That's money. Like when you get 1 million views, y'all, that's like $4,000 or $5,000 per video. That's quite a bit of money. I got about $400 for a 30,000 view video. And this is without no super chats or nothing. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. So if she getting 1 million views, baby, multiply for every 30,000, 30-something thousand. If you can make $400 for every 30-something thousand, multiply 1.6 million. Is that million? Okay, 1.6 million divided by 30,000 times $400. Now I don't think she's making that much. That's a lot. That's $20-something thousand. Did I do it right? Maybe I ain't do it right. Hold on. 1.6 million divided by 30,000 times 400. Now I doubt if she made 21,000 for that video, but she probably made 2,100 or something like that. I don't know. I just know. I'm gonna show y'all something right quick. But I don't know about Facebook. YouTube, it's not about the views. It's about your watch hours. How many people actually watch the material? You have to keep people engaged. Let me tell you a little secret about this social media stuff. You can come on live all day, every day, 15 times, 16, 18 times a day. But can you keep the attention of your audience, or will you lose them after 5 or 10 minutes of talking? There are some people that is so monotone or saying shit that no one is interested in, that they would never be great content creators because of what? They cannot keep an audience attention. They're not saying something the audience wants to hear. Okay? Period. Some people suck at it. You know? And a lot of people that can see through Robert don't care to listen to the garbage that he puts out here. Robert doesn't speak on a 43-year-old man's level. Look how many 43-year-old men out here that will put it to the flow, the metal to the pedal. Right? Let me find that video because I want y'all to see what I'm talking about. When I say not including the ads, right? Now, I don't get paid ads on Facebook, but I'm sure Brianna does. And I'm sure Robert did before his page got struck by whoever content that he was stealing or whatever. All right, let's pull up this John L. video. Actually, I've gotten look like a little bit more views, but that doesn't matter. It's the watch hours that count. A lot of people think it goes by views, and it just don't. You can get 100,000 million views, but it's the watch hours, okay? The watch hours. A lot of people don't know that. Now, I don't know about Facebook. I'm talking about YouTube. Now, I'm about to show y'all something, okay? So on this John L. video, I made shit. Hold on, let me get back to it. Oh, here it go. So it says it's been looked at 37,271 times. That's what it say right here. Y'all see that? Anyway, let me click on it. But when you open it up, it says this video has gotten 35,188 views since it published. I made $499.06 off of this video, right? $499.06, right? If you come down here, oh, I have to hit revenue. So $499. For my watch ads alone, and it was only an hour and 48 minutes, I made $422.50. Do y'all see this? I know it's kind of low. I mean, kind of light. But 400 right here. The majority of my money from that day came from watch ads. Now, some people sent me supers, and one person signed up for a membership. The super stickers that I received that day was only $72.63. Okay. So the bulk of the money that I made off the John L. video was for my watch ads. This number is actually important because you want to know, because this means your watch ads mean that one, you want to do an excessive cussing, because sometimes I do excessive cussing and I only get paid like that one video y'all saw. Only got paid $20 for a 4-hour video, and it's because it was flagged. So I got paid no ad play, okay, because of my mouth. So sometimes I have to behave or I won't get ad money. Ad money is important, okay? Ad money is very important. So for 30-some thousand views, I got $422.50, right? Which means that if Facebook pays for ads, which I don't qualify for just yet, well, they have not approved me for it. I'm in the process, right? If I get paid for ads on Facebook, right? It depends on the views or whatnot. Well, mine I won't do good just yet because what? Because I only get like maybe 1,000 to 2,000 to 3,000 views on my videos on Facebook. It doesn't go out. But on YouTube, my reach is a little higher, okay? I have a little bit more followers and my reach is a little higher. But watch ads are important on YouTube. Your ads is what you really, really want. Now, super chats, yes. I mean, this made me have extra. So if I didn't get no super chats this day and it reached 30-something thousand people, right? I would have only made $422.50. But because you guys were gracious enough to send me some supers that day, I made an extra $72.63. Okay. Now, and it says right here, my watch play while I was live for the hour and 48 minutes. I only made $32.75 while I was live. I got off live and made an additional $389.75. Okay. Facebook does pay for ads and apparently lovely, according to Darius Cooks. Okay. So, well, that's what it is. She said they do pay for ads. So I'm not approved yet for ads. But once I get approved for ads, I will be going live more often on Facebook as well. But I don't do that a lot now because I'm not getting paid for it. You know what I mean? I'm going to go where the money go. So my watch ads, while I'm live is important. If I don't do excessive cussing, this number is higher. Right? Well, the whole number, this one right here, the watch ads is higher. But if I do excessive cussing, I get paid $20. I'm not coming on live for $20. So I try to control my language. Or even now, let me tell you something that YouTube does that I love. I don't know if Facebook does this, but YouTube will allow you to go back before they go and flag your video for being inappropriate or limited on ads. They allow you to go and cut a portion of your video out. So I can go in there and cut out or mute my cussing, right? Before they take away my ads. Now, sometimes I'll be like, the hell with it. Especially if you guys have given me a lot of super chats for that day. I'm like, I'm not about to do that. Like, I don't feel like doing that, right? But if I haven't got a lot of super chats for that day, I will go. And if you guys go back, you will hear that I've cut out a lot of the cussing, okay? She says, how do you brand tag? What do you mean brand tag? You mean like to get brand deals? So you have to sign up for it, right? Which I have. And they have to watch you and monitor you for a little bit before they offer you brand deals, okay? So right now I'm being watched for brand deals. I have not got it yet. Let me see. Did I get approved? I don't think so, but let me see. No, I have not got approved. Not yet. I'm in the, what you call the program, but no one has offered me a brand deal yet because they're watching me. And unless I do content that they actually think is, I think also they want you to have a larger audience than me. I don't have a large audience. They want someone that probably got 100,000 people following them or so. So I think I probably wouldn't get a brand deal no time soon. I'm just saying that. I don't know, but I did put myself into the pot, but I have not been offered a brand deal yet. She said Facebook is for views. Okay. See, my views on Facebook is not high at all. I think the highest I got on Facebook was maybe like 12,000 views. But I didn't get paid for it because I don't think I get on Facebook is subscriptions, stars, and bonuses. Now, I will tell y'all this on Facebook. If you are in the bonus program, I'm giving y'all some tea right now. If you are in the bonus program, post a lot because you get paid for every single post. And I do mean every last one of them. Well, let me take that back. I get paid for every last one of them. And I think everybody does, but I think you got to have so much interaction. So I get paid for every post, even if I come on and say hello, even if it ain't nothing but 5 cents, 10 cents, I'm getting paid for it. So I get paid for every post because I am in the bonus program. So if you're in the bonus program, don't let it go to waste. Now, it's been some days where I won't post nothing, and that's literally me letting money go to waste because all I can come on and say hello, and I get paid for. Again, it's not a lot of money, and the most I've ever got paid for a post is probably $3.50 per post. But I can voice my thoughts out loud and post, and I can get paid for it. I can say, hey, y'all, I get 100 people to like, hey, y'all, I'm getting something from it. So if you are in the bonus program, post and post again and post again and post again and post again. Okay. See, Carmel Cutie said, I get paid for every post. See, you gotta have engagement. Yeah, and that's why you gotta post a lot so you can get engagement. Posting one time a day is not going to get you the engagement that you need. Now, I'm praying, this is my hope. My hope is to come out here and every live I do, I make $400. That is my hope. I'm not there yet. But I'm hoping that one day soon, in the next couple of months, maybe 3, I'm praying that every live I come on, I get $400. I would love that. I don't get that now. Some videos only get $30. Some videos, I think 20 has been my lowest. That's why I posted that one, and I was talking about the truth. Can you imagine that? I got paid more talking about Megan Good than I did the truth. Okay? Listen. I paid more talking about Brian Obsello. Is that how you say his name? Obsceno, whatever his name. I got paid more talking about him than I did the truth. Right? Mainly because that video was flagged. It was flagged, and once it's flagged, you're not getting no ad play. Let me pull it up. Which one was it? The $20 one. Do y'all remember? Let me think. Which one was it? Let me look. I can't even remember, but I think it was this one. Let me see. Was this the $20 one? Oh, no, that wasn't the $20 one. Hold on. Was it this one? Oh, no, that's not it. Some of them I made pretty good on, but let me see. I want to pull up the $20 one. What was I talking about? Oh, I got the screenshot in here. Let me see what the video was on. And I'm going to show y'all what I mean when I say flag for cursing. I could have went back and cleaned that video up, but I didn't. It is what it is. It is what it is, okay? It's best that you do, though. Oh, was it that one? Oh, yeah, I did get flagged on that. I don't know why. It was this one right here. So I got flagged for this one. And one, I forgot to turn on my monetization. Oh, they didn't went back and let me see if this is the same video. It didn't went up. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. I was about to say that one went up. That's not it. Where is it? Is this it? I must have changed the description. I mean, y'all got me looking for a video. Okay. It was blue. Oh, this one right here. What? That's not it. Y'all. I can't find it. It's right here. Dang, Amore. Okay, you so dumb. Okay, right here. I got it. All right, this is it. So this video, I only got $20, and it shows right here when I hit revenue. Okay, so this was flagged. They flagged me for this video. I only made $20.24. I got no super chats this particular day. And the money came from, I made $18.75 while I was on live. And for the rest of the hour, well, wait a minute. it says my watch ads was $30.57. So then why only got paid $20? That don't make no sense, does it? No, 1875 plus 1182. I should have made $30.57. They took some money from me for something. Why only got $20.24, but I made $30.57? That don't even make sense. What? This is oh, it says estimate revenue is subject to month-end adjustments and does not include partner sold and partner served advertising or transactions. I don't know what that means, but this don't look right. I should have made at least $30 because it paid me $18.75 while I was live and only $11.82 since the live stopped, right? Which means for 4 hours, and that's why I tell you guys, it doesn't do good staying on live for a long time like I'm doing right now. Because you don't really get paid a lot of money. Okay. Even the freaking video, the one that I did where I stayed on for 12 hours, I really did not get paid. I think I got paid $200 for staying on for 12 hours, which is nothing, right? For 12 freaking hours, I ain't gonna say I wasted because I enjoyed being on there, basically letting him show his character, show who he really was, right? And I was making money and he wasn't. But here's the 12-hour video. It's 11 hours and 55 minutes, which is still 12 hours to me, right? 12-hour video. And while I was live for 12 hours, so the total video I made, well, it says I made $321, but up here it says 205. I don't know why this is doing that, but anyway, I made $225 for just being live, $147 plus the $78. So for while I was live, I made $147 for those 12 hours and $78 afterwards. And then you guys gave me $90 in supers, and then two people joined the membership, which equals $6, right? So all together, I made $321.74, but it looks like I only made $205. I'm not sure why it's showing that. She said, don't they charge 6%? They charge 6% for your supers. No, not 6%. It's not 6%. I think you get a percentage. I don't think it's 6%. What do you mean 6%? She said, I have a story for you. I will inbox you. The info is something different, but I know it will help you grow bigger because the lady has a large fan base. All right, you can send it to me. Here's another story I want to do on. So tomorrow is not solo truth. We done broke down this video. I know you guys told me, y'all sent me a couple more videos, but we're going to give it a break for a few days, and then we may come back to it because, listen, how many of you guys have heard of Sergio Pino? Have y'all heard that story yet? Sergio Pino. She said, I done stumbled across this crackhead looking lady live last night talking about Bree. It was my first time ever. She sounded horrible. Slow bus for sure. Was she light-skinned, Lakeisha? Was she a red girl or dark like me or a little lighter than me? Because I think I know who you're talking about. Lakeisha, was she light-skinned? She said, you know how Facebook... No, she was dark like you and hideous from New York, I think. From New York? I don't know. Wait a minute. Did she have different color hair? Oh, she said she talking about My Little Pony. Y'all know y'all need to quit. Oh, her. Oh, I know who that is. Dang, she was talking about Brianna last night. Dang. Woo, child. Anyway, child. Anyway, but let me tell y'all, I want to do tomorrow. I might just do a video. She said, ain't no way she don't smoke crack. I don't know if she do or don't, child. I don't know if she do or don't. But tomorrow, I want to do a video on Sergio Pino. Listen, I'm going to still expose narcs and, call them out, this, that, and the other. But what do y'all think about, I don't even know if I can say this word on YouTube, unaliving for hire? There are people that are paying people to get rid of their significant other. The M word for hire. I've seen a couple of those that I actually want to do a story on, because sometimes we think when we get away from our abuser, right? Get away meaning i.e. divorce and stuff like that. We think it's over and done with, but it has been on the rise. A lot of people, mostly men, that will pay somebody to get rid of you. I want to start speaking on that as well. So I know of a case that this guy, I'm going to do it. I'm just going to tell you a little brief synopsis right now. This man hired 9 individuals, and you heard me, 9 individuals on 2 separate occasions. He hired 2 assassination groups. One, the first time, was 4 men. The second one was with 5 men. He hired 9 individuals to unalive his wife. Do you hear me? 9 individuals. She said, what's his name? Sergio Pino. Pino. Sergio Pino. I'm going to bring that story to you guys tomorrow. So I know some of y'all going to go look it up, and which is fine. But I'm going to either do a video or a live, because that's something to talk about. He wanted her gone so bad that he went to that extent to have her unalive. And this man was worth $153 million. Not fake million, not pretend million. He was worth, can you imagine having $153 million in your bank account and you want to have your soon-to-be ex-wife unalived? It's crazy. She said, watch, somebody going to try to do it before you. It's okay. I'm going to speak on it tomorrow. She said, I'm used to that. I'm into true crimes. Most of the time it's for insurance. And that's what she thinks. She thinks it was for financial gain. I'm not going to tell y'all the whole story. She says not worth RH millions. No, not RH millions. This was real millions. Real millions. You worth that much money and you hire a crew totaling 9 people to unalive your wife. So if you are into that type of stories, is real life. I love doing real life stories and stuff like that. So please tune in to me tomorrow. Even if you're not interested, just tune in just to hear what I have to say. And the reason why I'm saying this is because sometimes we feel when we get out of relationships, we're safe. We feel, oh, I escaped that relationship, I'm good. Well, not so fast. Okay? We have to really, really, really watch our surroundings and know what's going on. And honey, I'm gonna tell you something. For 9 people, and they still couldn't unalive her. That wasn't nobody but God on her side, child. Now she had 3 attempts. 3 attempts, and one of them was poisoning that lasts over a 3-year period. Let me not tell the story. More, stop. I will bring you that story tomorrow at 7 o'clock, 7-ish. His name is Sergio Pino. I will bring you that story tomorrow, okay? Anyway, I love y'all. Oh, let me give a shout out to those that sent me super stickers. Oh, look at y'all showing out. So listen, for me to see super stickers, I have to pull up a whole nother column that shows me the super stickers that I received, and I just pulled it up and it's just so colorful. Oh my God. Anyway, let me read them. Let's bless some more tonight with super chats and coffees. This is for the haters. Super chat party. Thank you so very much, Candy. I appreciate that. Candy is one of my moderators, and I love Candy. I met her in real life too. She's one of my favorites. Can't sleep, come vibe with Chris. Super chat party. Let's go. Yes. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, girl. Appreciate you. Y'all thumbs up. Put some thumbs in the chat. No, not thumbs, because I might get confused. Put the talking symbol. Y'all know the talking symbol? Or just put some hearts. Put some pink hearts in the chat. And I said pinks because I am a breast cancer survivor. Put pink hearts in the chat if y'all want me to come and show my face more often. Or if you don't care, put green hearts. If you care, put pink hearts. If you don't care whether I show my face or not, put green hearts, okay? Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you. Can't sleep, come vibe with Chris. Tinker Bell, this is for you. For that stupid MF for that post your husband information. This ain't stopping shit over here. This just means all gas, no brakes, and that MF about to sing. You were about to lose your job. Get this dance. You were about to lose your job. You were about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing. You are harassing me for nothing. Huh? She said, love you, sis, and big bro Jay. Yay. Thank you, Tinker, so very much for that generous super chat. I appreciate that. That's going to add a little money to little coins to my bank account. I love it. Thank you, Tawana Featherson, for the super sticker, girl. Love you. Marp, thank you, baby, for the super sticker. Love you. Misha. Love me some Misha, too. Misha be supporting her sister. Thank you so much, Misha. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you, Vonda. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. Love you. Exclusive member for 11 months says, Robert is such a lie. Girl, ain't he though? Ain't he though? But see, we can see it lies. We can hear him. Some people can't. Thank you for being a 11-month member exclusive. Ladidra, Amor, thank you for keeping it real and putting it on the floor. I am so glad I became a member and will continue to be one until I can't anymore. Thank you, Ladidra. Appreciate you, love. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, Amor, do the dance again that you did at the end of the video. You were about to lose your job. You were about to lose. Oh, no, that's not the one I did. I did. You were about to lose your job. You were about to lose your job. Get this dance. You were about to lose your job. Thank you. Yes, for the super chat, baby. Thank you, Bocamosa, for being a member for 10 months. She said, as if mudsliding will stay, us here to stay. Okay, girl. I love it. Mud slinging will sway. That's what she said. As if mud slinging will sway us. We here to stay. That's right. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you, Bocamoso. And when you go back to South Africa, let me know because I would like to go with you. Okay. I have never been to Africa. My husband been twice, and I want to go. Okay. So I want to go. Quiet Storms, and she lives in Birmingham, Alabama. Shaking my head. Is it Birmingham or Montgomery? 205. Is that Montgomery or Birmingham? I don't know. I know it's Alabama, though. Thank you, Quiet Storm. Candy Girl, call her by her government name, Linda Joyce Mabry. Lord Jesus. She said, Linda Joyce Mabry. Well, Joyce Mabry, Lord Jesus. Linda Joyce, Linda Joyce. Linda Joyce, come in now. Linda Joyce, ma'am. Ma'am, sir. Hey, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Thank you, Candy. Appreciate you, girl. Break it down, sis. Thank you, Lakeisha. I appreciate you, love. I appreciate you guys. All right, let me look at the Cedar Hearts. Oh, we got a lot of pink cards. We got a lot of pink cards. Okay. All right. She said, let's do a book club on narcs, on that narc. A book club. What type of book club, J. Lou? We were supposed to do a book club. We were supposed to do a book reading, and I went and bought the what did I buy? Will Smith and Jada Pickett book, and ain't read Nam Page. I think I did start reading it. I think I read maybe 1 or 2, and then I stopped. Shame on me, honey. Other stuff started happening. So I see the hearts. I see the hearts. I see the pink hearts. I see the pink hearts. Okay. I see somebody say green. They don't care. Okay, green. Some people say they don't care, and some people say, what y'all laughing at? I see a lot of laugh emojis in here. She said, laughing my ass off. Not RH millions, but real millions. Exactly. She said, Amor, what she said when she answered that? Marissa, she said, hello. Hello. Screaming all loud and shit. I'm like, this Linda. That's Linda for real, honey. Linda sound like she been chewing on a whole lot of cigs is what she sound like, okay? She said 205 is Montgomery too. So I don't know if it's Montgomery or Birmingham, but I just know it is Alabama, okay? 205. She said 205 is Birmingham. Oh, okay, she live in Birmingham? Okay. I don't know. All I know is she lived in Alabama, baby. Calling my man, honey, Miss Linda Joyce. Miss Linda Joyce, I'm going to need you to stop calling Jay now. Go on, stop now. Stop. She said, hey, big up the Tinkers. I know, right? Tinkers laying it down, honey. I appreciate Tinkers, though. I appreciate all you guys. I really do. I appreciate your generosity because you don't have to be generous. And I appreciate you guys for tipping me, for coming on here and giving you guys my time. I love it, though. I love doing this. She said, I'm going to laugh every time you do that. Y'all think I should record it and open it up my show with it? Hello. Listen, I am not lying. That's how that lady sound when she answered the phone. She probably don't even know. Now she going to try to talk. Oh, somebody going to call. And she going to be like, hello. No, girl, use that same energy. She answered the phone. Here she go. Hold on. Hello. Almost got the hiccups. Hello. Girl. And look, she couldn't know who he was because we hit the privates. Now I got the damn hiccups. See? Messing around with y'all. Lord Jesus, I'm growing somewhere. Hold on. Let me hold my breath. I can't even hold my breath. Hold on. See, I can't hold my breath and look down at the comments because y'all laughing. Hold on. That's how you get rid of hiccups. So if you didn't know, now you know. Do y'all see me? I'm having hiccups no more? Nope. Why? When you hold your breath, you suppress the hiccup and it doesn't come up. Okay. So, because if not, I have hiccups for a whole damn hour. So if you see it's gone. If you ever have the hiccups, hold your breath for a few seconds and then blow out. And you redirect the hiccups or whatever. Okay. Somebody told me that, and I do it, and it works every freaking time. If not, I'll have the hiccups for like a long time. She says, Lord, I'm finna get put out of my damn bed again. I'm screaming. Hey, Lakeisha, you weren't here earlier. That's exactly how she sounded. You hear me? I am for real. She said, Candy Girl, you are such a pretty young lady. She is very, very pretty. I don't even know if Candy Girl's still in here. You in here, Candy Girl? She said, don't forget to look her up or more. Yes, I'm going to look Miss Linda Mabry up. I am, honey. I've never looked up Miss Linda before. She said, don't be peeking either. Y'all mean so much to me. I love y'all. Now I'm about to go and eat me some last little bit of peach cobbler and ice cream. I made a peach cobbler the other day. Oh my God, it was so good. But I'm going to eat the last little bit tonight. Okay. It's almost midnight and I don't care because I be eating peach cobbler and banana pudding at 3 o'clock in the morning. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that will get up and slice a piece of cake at 3 in the morning and eat it? Am I the only one? Who says that you can't eat cake at 3 o'clock in the morning? I'm going to bake another German chocolate cake tomorrow. I is. Anyway, I did not get who wanted a travel agency class. Did y'all answer that? Did y'all answer that one? I don't know if y'all did or not. Let me go back a little bit. Because at least 10 people want it. I'm going to put a class together. Hold on. Okay, so I see about 4 hands for that. About 4 people raise their hand. I think that's what y'all raise your hands for. I see about 4 people raise their hand because I think I told you guys to raise your hands. I see I do and me. All right, I see about 3 people. Okay. She said, I love German chocolate. Yes, I do too. Ooh, that's one of my best. My husband loves it too. She said, Linda gonna say she didn't know who number it was. That's why she called. She's a damn lie. Listen, she can't say that. This lady posted the phone number and everything. You know what I mean? So she can't even say that. She said, we love you more when you be laughing. It tickles me so much. Oh, does it, girl? She said, heck no, LOL. I'm a late snack sometimes. Okay. I love snacking late. She said, check your inbox. What you send me? Hold on, let me look. Let me take a peek. Okay, hold on. You were about to lose your job. You were about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing. I don't see your name unless you're under a different name. Oh, I see you. Okay. I got you, Latricia. Thank you. Okay, I got some people that sent me a message, said that they are interested in the travel agency. Okay. If you are interested in the travel agency, reach out to me. Okay. Okay. You were about to lose your job. You were about to lose your job. You were about to lose your job. Get this dance. You were about to lose your job. You were about to lose your job because you went in my husband's files for nothing. Hey, for nothing. Hey, for nothing. Look, the camera right here, and I'm up here looking at myself right here. I got to get used to looking at this camera. I see a lot of YouTubers that say that it took them forever to look into the camera. Even when I did a video the other day, I wanted to test it out. I literally was like looking right here at myself on the screen. And the whole video, I did not look in the camera. I was like, okay, Amor, that was like really dumb. But I got to practice, you guys. Eventually, I'm going to start looking at y'all because I'll be too busy looking at the screen. So I need to learn. I know one blogger named Michelle Alien. Y'all ever go watch her? She's being sued right now by one of them Atlanta housewife girls. What's the name? Start with a C. Anyway, she's a blogger. She has her thing sitting like this, and then she looks like this. I might do that because like right now mine is not like that. If I do that, hold on. So if I do that now, okay, now that's better. All right, hold on. All right, now am I looking at it now? Oh, I think this might be better because yes, I see why she does it now. So am I looking at the camera now? This is much better because I can still see right here. Yes, Claudia is the one that she's suing. So now I can see my face and I can see the camera. Am I looking head on at the camera at you guys now? Because I know sometimes I don't be looking at the camera. Am I? You are about to lose your job. Get this dance. You are about to lose your job. You are about to lose your job. You are about to lose your job because you went in those records for nothing. Anyway, I love y'all. I'm about to sign off. I stayed on way longer than I anticipated, but it's okay. Make sure y'all come back tomorrow at 7 p.m. I will be going over the M for hire, okay? The man that hired 9 people to unalive his wife, and it did not work, okay? All right, catch me tomorrow. I love y'all. I'm just looking to see, do I need to read anything else? My dog is moving his head side to side at a more. Your dog like, you about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. I love y'all, and I will catch y'all tomorrow. But I like this setup. So y'all actually can see me. Oh, my God. I figured it out. Duh. I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye. Good night. Hit that thumbs up button on the way out. And don't forget to share this video so you and your friends can come over here and have a good time together. All right? Talk to y'all later. Bye.